as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of water's wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge and water's wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old Inoa. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Po was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Po fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Po finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Inoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Inoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the blood hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise. but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of Water's Wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge in Water's Wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old in Noah. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Po was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Po fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Po finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Inoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Inoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun.
Let me look. I'm gonna go see if I have anything to cover up the smell. No audio. Do you want us to wait? Sorry, we're moving.
No, that's okay. I just saw it too. Hello. Yes, sorry. I don't know why it wasn't working. That's very weird. But just to catch everyone up, right? I did the normal summary that I do every week, where pretty much just over the course of yesterday, they had a really moving ceremony for one of the bandits that had died, or one of the kids who had died, and in a really brutal way from Captain Darrow, this pirate captain. And then now they made their way back to Summer's Rest, that town, and they decided that the kids would go free. They would give the kids the money who did not die to try and do something with their lives. Now, what had happened after that ceremony on the previous session is they actually went out to dinner that night, and it was very fun and lighthearted. And now they are waking up that next morning, and they see that Powasa Anoa is not there, which he's also not here in game. So they see that he's not there, and it smells like vomit. So Cecily, having been a street urchin for most of her life the previous night, ate way too much food. And now this morning, she vomited. And because it smelled like vomit. And she decided to vomit out the window. And as she did, there was a guy with a wheelbarrow full of beets who she vomited out the window, and it landed on his beets, and he yelled, "Why?" And then she said, "Good morning," and then went back inside and laid down. And then now, as we're coming back, Desmond witnessed that happen, so Desmond, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. As you said, Desmond is a sympathy puker. Okay.
Nice.
So, you do puke, but you manage to stomach it. And you swallow it back down.
I spent way too much on that puffer fish to puke it up.
Gross.
Ew. Okay. So Bianca then is gonna go start to look for things that were covered, not only to like help with the smell, but also settle people's stomachs so that we have less puking.
I'll take a look around for Poe. Like, he's got to be like outside or something.
Yeah, go ahead and make a Bianca. No investigation check needed. You are just, you know your shop. You can easily pick out things that you know would help calm stomachs and get rid of any type of queasiness. Ashima, I'd like you to make a survival check.
Okay. Had to get rid of that baked potato.
Okay. So you can see immediately, right outside the front door, you can see some kind of what would be impressions of tracks that match kind of Poe's foot size and impression into the mud because of the armor that he wears. And you see him just kind of standing around for a bit out there, where you can see his footprints just kind of moving around in front of the door. And then you see him make his way out to the road, but because of how later it is in the morning now, there's been people moving across. So after that, it's kind of hard to get an idea of where his tracks went. But they do go northward towards the bridge that leads to the other 3/4 of Summer's Rest. So you know that he left the house and just went towards the city. He didn't go anywhere too crazy.
I'll head back inside, see what everyone else is up to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give whatever I found to both Cecily and Desmond so they can settle their stomachs, and then I'm gonna go on a stink hunt and find where the heck that smell's coming from.
Going on a stink hunt.
We're going on a stink hunt. We're gonna catch a big one.
Alrighty.
I'm not prepared.
So I would like you
What
to
a beautiful
make.
day.
I'd like you to make a investigation check with advantage, because it is not hard to pinpoint this smell.
Okay. I don't have my character character sheet pulled up, but it's coming. Okay. You said investigation
Yeah.
with advantage. Okay, let me
Yeah.
put that on. Where are you? There we go.
Okay,
Ah.
alrighty.
Ooh.
You sniff
Hey.
once, and you think you know. You think you know, and so you plug your nose because you know that you never have to smell it again, because you know about that one loose floorboard that is up in the bedroom, and you are cursing him under your breath because you walk up the stairs, you get down on your knees right in front of the bed, right where there's that one loose floorboard that you always stub your toe on in the morning, and as you pry it open, you have to look away because you see kind of like a smattering of like grayish green liquid with chunks of stringy octopus, and you retch just looking at it because after removing the floorboard the smell really starts to waft up, but you hold it back and you know where it is now. You know that there is throw up that was put in a floorboard underneath the floorboard.
I think we
Okay,
should burn
gonna-
the place down.
Well, let's not do that. And she's gonna just grab stuff to clean up. you
Okay.
know, with a little clothespin on her nose. She can use both hands.
Okay, so you go ahead and do that, and yeah, I mean, you're able to clean it up, taking up the rag. You go to the bucket that is full of just clean water, and you kind of scoop it up, and then you wring it out, and just trying to get it cleaned up enough, and eventually you do. The smell is still lingering, but once you get the majority of it, especially the chunks of octopus scooped up, the smell goes away for the most part, but there's still that
Okay.
linger.
All right, I'm gonna get out some incense or some bullshit that she's got and like have it start to waft through the space. It won't take care of the stink probably ASAP, but like over time start to just cleanse the air.
Okay, yeah. Alrighty, and that is exactly what you do. Lighting a couple incense, and eventually, just as a quick flavor thing, what type of incense is Bianca lighting? Is it lavender? Is it sage?
Yeah, let's go with lavender or maybe like a lilac or a jasmine. Probably something more calming.
Yeah,
She
okay.
doesn't need sage. She doesn't have ghosts.
Alrighty, so getting a little lilac going on. You light it.
But yeah,
and it just-
definitely lilac if it's the morning, because lilac helps you wake up. So
Oh,
And lavender helps you sleep.
there
Yep.
we go.
Yeah.
There we go. So, lighting the lilac incense, and it begins to burn, and after about 10-15 minutes, the house returns to as normal as it can. The first 11 or 12 minutes is extra gross, because it's just vomit and lilac, but then after that 14-15 minute mark, the lilac overtakes, and eventually is the winner in the smell fight.
Did you roll for the smell fight?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Vomit gets all of the dice. Okay, that's 234, and then the lilac gets 2d4. Guys, this is gonna be a long fight.
You know, back in 3.5, they had proper smell fighting rules.
Okay, Connor. Okay, Connor. Fine. We'll swap to 3.5. I hope that somebody only tuned in for that section of the stream where they just see me yell at you about 3.5.
Yeah, not the smell test part. Just the...
Oh my god, fine.
It was bad. That was our big break. Like 20 people just clicked in, and they were like, "All right, never mind."
we don't want to watch 3.5.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. Well, yes. So what's happening?
Well, I have a sense of the geography here. So, were we all kind of in the same room? Did we have like a sleepover, or was there multiple rooms.
No, it was kind of like a sleepover. I mean, Bianca's shop is fairly small, so I mean, this is a fairly correct layout right here. And there's that room size is about the same for a back room, and then there's a staircase that leads up. Then the staircase would be right around. Let me go back to the page here. Move myself there. The staircase would be like right here. So the bedroom / living room area is that entire top floor. So it's about double the size of this room. So yeah, it's. I mean, there's a couple of couches and chairs. So yeah, you guys were definitely sleepovering.
My point is, Cecily has been crumpled on her side, groaning in pain, just watching Bianca take care of this for like 20 minutes now. And I just find that very amusing. Because I don't think she has it in her to help at the moment, so she's probably just watching and groaning.
Good.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Good to know. Good to know. So, yeah. Smells cleared up. The scents have gone away. Everybody is now at a state after Bianca gives you some smell goods, some Ramon's therapy, some aromatherapy. All of you now are starting to get to a point of equilibrium, where if you had not gone out to eat the previous night and completely destroyed yourself and had Poe not thrown up onto the floor and not cleaned it up, this is about where you'd be if you had woken up on a normal morning. So,
well,
what you doing?
that was quite the cock crow to get us up.
Yeah. Dang. Where is Poe?
Well, it looks like he went towards the bridge. It's curious. He was, he must have been wearing his armor, too. His boot imprints were quite heavy.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll just run into him later.
I mean, maybe he'll meet up with us, because we're supposed to meet up with those two kids anyway, so maybe he'll meet up with us there.
Yeah, probably.
I can't get over that he vomited in the fucking floor. Why would you ever do that?
Yeah.
I opened a window.
Well, while I was out there, well, better not trouble you with what the man said.
Yeah.
What guy?
No, we could talk about something else. Okay, so should we go deal with these kids now, then? And then do a turtle thing? Is that what we're doing today?
Yeah, we
sounds
can do
like a
the
fine
turtle
idea.
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
There is an animal in trouble.
Yep. I didn't know that you could eat too much. I thought that was made up. I heard stories about
I mean, it's
people
not
eating
normally-
too much. I thought it was bullshit.
Right. Not normally a lower class problem, so.
Yeah, and I wasn't even a class. All right. Anyway,
I thought you were
Let's
a
go.
sorcerer. Sorry.
I was thinking it.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Joe.
So, as all of you are getting ready to leave in the morning, you can hear a at the door.
Oh.
You can
Well,
hear,
it's my house. I'll answer the door.
And as you are approaching, you can hear, Bianca, I'm so sorry to disturb you, but I stopped by last night and you weren't there, and so I thought I'd come back bright and early in the morning to see if perhaps you had the Well, I guess I'll wait for you to. And as he says, I'll wait for you to open the door.
Yeah, she's gonna open it.
Hello,
Hey,
yes.
hey, sorry. Yeah, we were out kind of late last night. Sorry about that.
Of course. I was hoping that you had the medication, the potions that we had discussed.
And I do. Come on in, and I'll get that for you.
Yes.
So I'll go, and if I need to do a little last second prepare, I'll just whip it up and then
Oh,
do my usual, like, here you go. It'll be like 3 copper. It's not that big of a deal.
Yes, well, of course, and listen, obviously, I know that word tends to get around in these parts, kind of looking up to the stairs where there are just kind of people looking down at him, so, listen, Miss Dusong, I here's your 3 copper, and then, so this stays between us. Here's an extra. I know it seems like a lot, but you have to understand how much I don't want this to go to anybody else to see us. And he slides 5 gold on the table. Well, so, good day.
Well, in that case, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm talking about the thing in the. Oh, you said
I know.
you were doing the. Oh, that's good. That's good, Mr.
Yeah.
Song. That is good. This is why I always like coming to you as opposed to that man across the way. As you have a sense of humor. Yes. Well, good day.
I hope that gets it all fixed.
Gets what fixed?
Oh, you're right. My bad. Making up things again.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Song, and have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Yes. And you see him kind of wobble out, and still people looking down the staircase at him. He just kind of, hello, and he walks out the door, giving a very disgruntled, weird look to his face. And Bianca, you made a little sale today.
Hey, add that to my monies. Okay.
I'm gonna vomit again. What the fuck was that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Cecily.
Alright, fuck you. Let's go.
Good interaction.
So as the two of you are having that interaction, as the door shuts, you can hear the man go, "Oh, well, Captain Veronica, it's so good to see you on the... You know, I would like to let you know that there was something I saw the other night that I think you should know." And you can hear the voice of Captain Veronica go, "Perhaps some other time, please. I am in quite a bit of a rush this morning, sir. Please, stop by accounts pending, and they will have your request filed, and I will get to it as soon as I can, okay?" He says, "Oh, yes, of course, that's right. Do things by the book." And you can hear all of this coming from outside the closed door, as this man is just shouting outside. And then eventually, shouting stops, and you can hear a much more polite knock. "This is Captain Veronica?"
I will go open the door.
Well, hello. It is good to see you, Bianca, and I'm assuming everyone else is up in... She kind of puts her head on the door.
We had a late start, had a mysterious stench to take care of. Come on in.
Yes, of course. For those of you who forget what she looks like, there she is. So I just came to inform you as to the contract. I was informed by the parents of the 2 of the 3 children that you had completed the contract. Derek, however, I talked to him, the blacksmith, and he said although Thomas did not return alive, he was still willing to pay for Thomas's part of the bounty, which is odd. But anyway, you have earned your fair share, so I was simply bringing the payment, and I decided to deliver this one personally to all of you, because I wanted to make sure all of you were doing all right.
And likewise, your health brings me much happiness. Last time we saw you, you were rushing away from us from a strange vantage point.
Yes, I greatly apologize for that. By the time I got up to the stairs, it didn't matter anyway, they were gone.
Hmm.
So,
I'd like to ask
name
you what
okay?
became of them.
what's up?
What's his name okay?
The Red
The guy who
Skinner?
owned that house? No, the guy who owned that house.
Oh, Boreal is fine. Boreal is definitely fine. He was downstairs reading a book and he did not even hear anything that was happening upstairs. He asked me why I was running when I passed him through the living room, and I told him I had no time to talk. But other than that, well, it was not pretty for my guards. By the time that I got up to the room, 5 of them were dead.
Goodness.
Yes, one of them was missing an arm. And oh, sorry, I do not need to bore you with details of workplace injuries. So
Before we move on, is the Red Skinner gone too?
Yes.
Desmond can't do that because he doesn't have lips, but
Okay. Well, yes. He is nowhere to be found. We assume that he escaped with Taku, but the reason why I came to all of you is because well, I currently have the papers being filed now, and there's a rush on them, but as soon as I finish them, I think that it is something that I would appreciate if all of you would take care of. Given your relationship with them, the Red Scanner specifically, I thought that there might be a good way for you to lure him out. Just a hair. And well, I would pay, well, the city of Summer's Rest and the nation of Bellaclara would pay you for it. As I understand that you are now employed under Brennan, correctly?
That is correct, yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes, I am very sorry for your loss. Initially, what it was supposed to be is, after you completed that job, all of us were going to walk to Rose, and Rose was going to employ you. You would think it wouldn't make that much of a difference being employed by one sibling or the other, but it does. There's nothing we can do about it now. The law is the law. So, regardless, I still have an offer for you when the paperwork is finally finished. If you'd like, that is. As of right now, upon my requisition, the Red Skinner does have a 5,000 gold bounty on his head. So he
Desmond do that.
no.
And now.
he can whistle out of his nose, maybe.
Desmond goes outside, picks up a piece of grass, and does a little grass whistle thing.
Okay.
Which I think you probably also need lips to do that too, but...
I'd imagine.
It's magical.
Yeah, I mean, really, you need lips to speak at all, so it's kind of a stretch. That's fine.
So, you whistle, and she says, yes, I understand it is a lot, but do not let the gold cloud your vision. He is very dangerous, and you will need to make sure you have your wits about you. I have scouts tracing leads, and hopefully by the time the requisition is finished, they will have found something, and I will be able to give you an idea, or at least a location on where he might be. But if you do not wish to accept the job, at least think about it until the paperwork is fully filed.
Well, I suppose we did agree upon wanting to make things better for everyone in Summer's Rest. As a collective.
Right. And this is a job I do for way less, so I'm up.
Certainly.
Well, that makes me very happy to hear. But bless you.
Bless you.
Yep. Good.
As I said, I cannot officially give you license for a job until paperwork is finished, so make sure you keep an eye on job listings over the next week or so. It's about how long it will take them to get everything filed. I put a rush on it, but the rush only increases the wait time from 1 month to 2 weeks. So hopefully I can grease the wheels a little bit to get it a little faster moving. Oh, but I almost forgot. The real reason I came aside from that was to give you your payment personally. So, as promised, here is 1 set of 50 silver crowns for the Atom returning, and then here are 50 silver circlets for Christina and Thomas.
Bianca will take it knowing that we're not going to keep it, but she'll take it for now.
Alrighty. And just so you are aware, make sure you leave a portion of that aside for Brennan's reserves, or else you'll have to be paying that out of pocket.
Thanks for reminding us.
Yes. Alright, well, stay safe for the time being, and I will see you, I will see you very, very soon.
Excellent.
Thank you for stopping by.
Of course. And you see her put her fist to her chest, the opposite side of her heart, and she gives a bow, and then sort of heel turns behind 180 degrees and heads out the door and shuts it softly, leaving all of you in the room together. So, now that she's left, what are you doing?
I forgot we had to give some to Brennan.
Yeah. So much fucking paperwork in this town.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why she's... Or does anyone else think she's a little too nice? The captain lady?
Is there such a thing?
For a guard, yeah.
I guess it depends on what you're guarding.
I don't know what you're doing this like you made a point. I don't know if that meant anything.
Yes, I also don't understand. You... What?
I'm not allowed to have wisdom, but Ashima is. God.
Okay, well, we really don't need 2 people doing that, so... Look, I'm just saying... I don't know. I just... kind of feel like everyone in this town is playing us, you know?
I certainly think some are, but... I don't know. I think she does genuinely feel bad for the situation.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of newer already, so I don't know. I feel like having an established relationship with somebody will differ how they treat you then too.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you know somebody or not. Everybody wants something from everybody else, even if they're not willing to admit it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying.
That is a good wisdom, Desmond.
Okay, well, I kind of said it first. Yeah, whatever.
I said it better, though.
Well, then it was good from both of you.
Okay, so who's up for a turtle hunt?
Yeah, okay, question first, though. So we have to give Mr.
yeah.
Fish some of the money. And then... do I still need paperwork for magic stuff? Because I honestly don't know if that's bullshit or not. I'm still murky on it. I think the priest woman said
It's
it wasn't.
not bullshit. Yeah,
Okay, well,
you need it.
I mean, We could not, and I'll just stand around. You know, your call.
I don't think
I
you would
s-
like that very much.
We could forge some.
Yeah.
See now that?
Okay. Before we do that,
I
I
don't think
I sent Brennan a letter saying we needed paperwork for you, and hopefully he can get us some, so you don't need to go away to do it.
Furthermore, I don't think if we melted all of our patients down into a finite substance and put it together, we could ever muster enough to complete Summer's Rest paperwork.
Fair point.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Guess we'll just wait. Tell people it's on their way. If they get mad, I'll just electrocute them.
Well, I'm wondering if showing the Brennan stamp of approval didn't work because it was Darrow, not because of a guard thing. I'm wondering if we have enough officially to say you're good to go, from what I understand.
That is true.
I was confused why that didn't work originally, but then knowing that he was Captain Darrow makes complete sense. He wouldn't give a shit.
Well, perhaps the threat of paperwork is almost just as alarming as its presence itself.
I don't have paperwork, and they won't give me paperwork for what I do, so...
Yeah.
Well, yes, but think about what they'd have to do if they arrested any of us.
Paperwork.
Oh,
Quite right.
yeah.
Huh. Well, alright, just fuck it then. If that's the move.
Breaking rules.
Yeah, I'm used to that.
Unless you are trying to tell us you don't feel comfortable doing anything until we have paperwork, which is also fine.
Nah.
Okay. Just checking. Turtle hunt?
Turtle hunt.
We're
Turtle
going on a
Turtle
turtle
hunt.
hunt. We're gonna catch a moderately sized turtle.
Hubert.
What
I'm
are-
not
did
scared.
it say what his name is on the flyer? Do we already have his name?
Yeah, it does. On the front part, it says that he responds to Hubert, and
Hubert is an excellent name for a turtle.
It is.
and that he was last seen. Let me go ahead and move you guys to the map of Summer's Rest here, so that way I can point out where he was last seen in Summer's Rest.
The second best name is Shelley.
Oh, I forgot about the money again when we were talking. How much of the money has to go to Brennan?
I believe it is 25% of anything you earn.
Oh, that's so
Okay.
much.
Yeah. By the way,
Also, were we meeting up?
no, you guys keep going. Sorry.
Oh, were we meeting up with the kids now or later? I forgot.
I guess we could drop off the money and then do, because that's what we were meeting up with the kids for, right? To give them the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to take out 25% of 100. Do you say it's 50?
So it's
3
50
sets
gold.
of 50?
No, 50 gold and 100 silver total. Or no, 50 gold, 50
Oh.
silver total. Sorry, my bad. Because it was 25 silver for
Oh,
each
okay.
one of the other two teenagers.
So 50
Oh,
gold.
wow. Okay.
50 gold is 500 silver. So we have 600 silver. So we need to give Brennan 150 silver.
Okay.
There we go.
And we keep 450.
Thank you, definitely Mark and not Cecily.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Mark. That was Mark. Absolutely. She didn't pass arithmetic in the orphanage.
Yeah. By the way, Bianca, just so you know, today is the 11th of pretty much September, the 11th of leaf fall, and taxes
Okay.
are due monthly on the 18th of September, or on the 18th
Oh
of
my
every
god. Your fantasy world has taxes?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Listen, don't blame me.
Oh, that's the world Evan and I made. So.
Blame Evan and... sorry, one second. I'm getting a phone call, but I'm using my... Get out of here. I'm using my...
Okay. I'll explain Evan and I's process while you get the phone.
No, it's okay. I'm using my phone as the webcam, so I literally don't want to touch it or else it'll ruin everything.
Mind.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was the world that they created, the plutocracy of Bella Clara.
Evan and I were literally going through different types of government, and I was like, plutocracies exist? I'm like, one, that's a cool name, but two, what a weird concept. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. And so, ta-da.
So I mentioned this earlier.
Get out of here with your libertarian ideals, Mark.
Yep.
I mentioned this earlier in like session 4, or I think it was your session 0.5, that you had 300 gold in your store, but 200 of that gold, 2/3 of it, is due as taxes to the nation of Bella Clara.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
So that means you have... So you can say that you have an extra 300 gold right now, but just know that 200 of that is due on Wednesday the 18th.
I actually looked at my character sheet, and I have tons of money that I don't remember putting it. Oh, wait, not as much as that, though. Still not as much as that. Okay, cool.
Uh-oh.
Well, remember, you should have 300 minus 200. Because I don't think you ever took any of that money with you that was in your shop.
I don't think so. Yeah.
So whatever you have, you should have plus 300. Maybe you should have a separate inventory for store.
I have the group inventory, and I have my inventory, and now I need my store inventory.
Maybe you should hire a new clerk.
I think our party needs a portfolio.
You know, I remember when two of Joe's players tried to start a bank, and Joe didn't let it happen.
I don't remember that at all. I remember two players. I don't remember who, but I remember two players joking about starting a bank outside of the game, and then never did anything in game to actually start a bank.
Okay, that's fair.
But maybe I'm remembering it wrong.
Oh, what's this? A laser dot? Oh, bam!
Take him out.
Hundreds of time zone away, and he's still sniping me.
Okay, so sorry. I know that taxation. Heck yeah, that's what I play fantasy games for. Taxes.
It's somebody's market.
It's somebody's market. So your taxes are due on the 18th of leaf fall. So just remember that. Because if you don't, your building will be repossessed, demolished, and then something else will be built there. Like 2 days later. Mm-hmm. Because the day after that is Paylor's Rest, which is a sort of like a fire festival celebrating the Lord of Light, Paylor. Praise up, Father Fronheim.
Oh man, Paylor.
And so it's a day off for everybody. It's like Labor Day, you know? Boy, taxes in D&D. I know. Okay, so...
Okay, I'll just...
Yes.
Put that there.
7-minute tangent for taxes in D&D.
It's really taxing my patience.
I forgot that the thing was... The monster energy is like see-through because it's green. It's the same green as my green screen. This video is sponsored by Monster now. Alrighty, so what are you guys doing now? Looking for the turtle, right?
We were gonna bring...
I never told you where it was, or where it was last seen at.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it was last seen. So not in Spook Hill, but you do have to cross the bridge over here, and it was last seen in this area around here. On the far, far, far right side of the map. So you have to take the bridge across to Spook Hill, but you don't go in Spook Hill. You head south towards this sort of little cliffside area right here. And apparently the turtle was last seen.
Where the arrow is?
It is.
double down on missions today?
We could.
Yeah, how about we just see what one happens first? And just kind of wander around, figure
We
something
have to
out.
meet up with those kids
Well,
first.
how big is Spook Hill?
It's several acres,
Okay,
so it's pretty big.
that's not
How
Oh,
big
yeah.
is Hubert?
moderately sized.
Well, yeah, but what does that mean? I've seen turtles that are
Turtle
like
size.
this big. I've seen turtles that are like this big.
That's moderately sized. That's a small turtle.
That's a small turtle?
No, that's
You're
moderately
like this.
sized.
Yeah.
So the Hubert's like this big.
I mean, according to the drawing that was on the poster, yeah, that's how big he looks to be. I mean,
Classic.
it's not like there was like an aspect ratio or ratio 1 to 5 on the paper.
Moderately
Not that
sized
kinda-
compared to
Not that kind of
blank.
art school.
Compared to your knowledge of turtle-based life forms, you know that about this size is about a moderately sized turtle.
Wait.
We're being so productive. Let's just go talk to these kids.
Taxes and turtles.
Alrighty, that's the name of the episode right there. Taxes and turtles.
yeah.
I'm editing it right now.
Good.
Alrighty, so you all head to the blacksmith shop. Head to Derek's.
Mm.
Yeah, we're gonna give him money.
Money.
Money back.
Alrighty, so you head out, and as you are exiting into Summer's Rest, bum, 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 bum. Heading into Summer's Rest, making your way through the corridors of the city, the closely knit buildings, not only in the rester side, but also on the non-rester side, the people who are coming in for 4 or 5 months and then leaving. You make your way across the bridge, and you know that although Derek is a rester, for business purposes, he decided to place his store on the non-rester side. So you head that way as, now at this point it's maybe 9, 10 a.m. The city's really starting to come to life. You can hear different people talking and chittering and chattering, and different animals and just sounds of business and commerce all around you as you're making your way through the town. And eventually you make your way up northward towards the Maple Tree Grove, seeing the different reds and yellows and oranges of those leaves cascading down onto the ground, creating this almost like fire-like look, and making your way across the bridge, seeing the rolling river underneath you. You eventually make your way to Derek's shop. And you can see him, that he's out there, he's just pounding away at some steel like he always is. This time, instead of a sword, it looks like he's working on some type of axe. See him forging away at that, and you see that Christina and Adam are sitting on the edge of this railing near the forge, and you can see the two of them just sort of talking and laughing, and then every once in a while you can see Derek look over, and then the three of them laugh, and then he goes back to what he was doing. As the group of you approach, you can see Derek. He sort of lights up when he sees you, and then kind of like darkens a little bit. His shoulders get a little heavy, and he says, "Hi, I wanted to apologize to all of you for yesterday. Adam and Christina told me what you did for Thomas, and I'm very glad that you did that, and not what I asked. And I'm sorry for being a little, well, not a little, I'm sorry for being really aggressive yesterday. Yeah. I just wanted to get that out of the way, first and foremost, because I appreciate at least bringing these two back. So, sorry. You can see the stocky blacksmith, which really does, now that you're not seeing him in such an angry light, you can see how much he does, well, I guess how much Thomas did look like him. If Thomas's hair was a little longer, a little more singed from the forge, and if Thomas had a little bit of a bigger beard, well, then he would look really, really close to his dad. So he just kind of stands there, looks to the group of you, and goes back to pounding out the axe head that he was working on. And you can see Adam and Christina, they jump down from the railing, and they kind of walk over to you, and they say, Adam starts off, and he says, did you get it?
Yeah, it's right here. Some of it has to go to our sponsor, which is stupid, but you guys can have the rest.
Awesome. Honestly, any bet helps, and he counts out the, what was it?
450. I
so,
think
yeah, 75% would be 450 silver, or 45 gold, either way.
We'll do
Or
45.
4,500 copper. Pay him in pennies.
You guys have changed.
Okay. So, you give them the 45 gold. It's the easiest way to do it. So, handing him off the 45 gold, he says, thank you so much. Honestly, Christina and I, well, we returned home after everything, and we got yelled at a bit. But then, having not learned our lesson at all, we snuck out that night. And we couldn't stop talking about what we wanted to do and how we wanted to help. And well, I don't really know, and it kind of looks to Christina because he's kind of fumbling over his words, and Christina steps up and she says, what he's trying to say is that what we want to do is, and I know probably that, especially considering what just happened yesterday, well, the day before, you're all going to scoff at, but before we wanted to be bandits, or runaways, I guess, Thomas always talked about being a soldier and fighting for the Imperial military, not just as some mindless grunt. I mean, Thomas wasn't the smartest, but he always wanted to be somebody who could actually make changes. And so we're going to use this money as our entry fee into it. And, well, if anything, it'll give us a chance to see the world. And we'll learn better how to fight, so in case we do ever run into a certain pirate captain, we'll be a little bit more prepared for it. And we're going to, because we have the money, we're going to pay for the officers program, which means after our training at an academy in Belka, we'll be put on either a galley or a brigadier in a leadership position of some kind. And yeah, I know that, I don't know, like I said, it might seem weird from where we were at just a couple days ago, but I don't know. Seeing the way all of you worked together and seeing the way that somebody like Ashima was able to talk us off that cliff, I mean, who knows, we might be able to go to Loshar and actually talk to more people like Ashima. Or we could go to the Western Salamander and learn how to fight like a Nordling. There are so many things that we could learn how to do to either better ourselves or do in memory of Thomas. And for a guy from a small town, he had a lot of big plans.
Well, can't quite say that I holistically approve of soldiering, but if your heart is as big as your mind, then, and that is as big as your plans, then, I think there's a lot of good you could do.
Yeah.
I think it sounds like you guys have a lot that you figured out, and you feel like your journey has really begun. And I'm not judging anyone's journey for being different than mine.
I've been on the other side of soldiers a lot, and on the other side of the law a lot in my short life. So take it easy on the little guys, you know? But you guys will do great.
And Thomas kind of laughs and he says, or not Thomas, no. Adam laughs and he says, well, Desmond, I'm right there with you, so I will take it a little easier on him.
Besides, you guys are pretty shit thieves anyway.
And both of them chuckle and kind of look to the ground and look at each other, and then look away from one another. And the laughing settles, and Adam says, "Well, hopefully we won't have to do that anymore." Well, I mean, we're going to be in the officers program for about 6 months, so, I mean, if you're ever in Belka, you should definitely come. And, I don't know, maybe we heard about your escapades at the sailor and the rowbook, so maybe we could get better seafood from somewhere when you come down to visit us there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can always eat.
Me too. Awesome. Cool. And you can see both of them are beaming with hope. Where sometimes, even those of you who are a little more cynical, you can't help but feel a little charmed by it sometimes. So, the two of them head back up the stairs, and as they're walking back up the stairs, Christina says to the four of you, she says, by the way, I was kind of curious, where's Poe at?
We're curious of that ourselves.
Poe's a no-show.
Derek kind of looks around and he says, wait, he didn't tell any of you where he was going?
But he told you?
Yeah, he talked to me
God,
earlier this morning.
Where are his allegiances?
I don't know.
That's
Word with him.
He has his reasons, I'm sure. Did he mention why? You said he mentioned why and where?
Yeah, he came to ask me about something to do with his dad. Gods. Man, it's only a couple hours ago, but jeez, it seems so long. Yeah, there was something about his dad had a contract or a contact in Summer's Rest that he was trying to find. I knew that it wasn't me. I hadn't ever had any dealings with any Anoa. I pointed him in the direction of a woman in town who tends to deal in more specialty metals and minerals. Woman named Anayaya. a high elven woman. For anybody who wants it, I'll type the name there. Anayaya.
That's a lot of medals.
As far as I know, he went over there and nothing to be worried about. She's a good woman. She's a little lost in her own mind. She makes these little statuettes of these creatures out of gemstone. Honestly, blows me away. I don't know why you'd do anything like that when you could make a sword or piece of armor, something to save your life. She makes little wolves out of onyx or ravens out of obsidian, that type of thing.
Well, I'm sure he's safe then. If he had wanted us to, or needed us to come, I'm certain he would ask.
Yeah, he seemed like he was trying to be a little secretive, so, I mean, you got me. He's a good kid, though. He should be fine on his own. Plus, I'm sure if he needed you, he'd come and find you.
Thanks for telling us,
that he
though.
left in his armor. But
I used to walk around in my armor, just to be safe.
Armor. So heavy.
Oh, mine's lighter. Nothing like his.
She was just gonna look at his very thin linen robes. I'll pass.
See, I have to wear my armor everywhere I go ever since I got attacked by that dragonborn killing cult. I just don't feel very safe. So.
Ashima, now, I went to Bella's because I was just a little curious about you and your master, Ashima. Right? I'm getting that right?
Yes, same pronunciation.
Okay. And I read a little bit about it, and the robes that you're wearing right now, they mean something, right?
Yes, I am still technically a student. You're probably wondering why I'm not with my master.
Huh? Oh, no, I assumed that it was some weird Losharian stuff. I have no idea. I just wanted to make the point that... I read about how specific they can be with some of the robes and different linings and colors of the linens that you wear, and that's the same thing for Poe and the Anoas. I know them a lot closer, and I've studied them for longer. I mean, honestly, it's crazy stuff. But Anoas wear their armor and wield their weapons as a sense of pride, displaying their hard-earned and toiled-over pieces of art, almost, they see them as. So, Poe insisting on wearing his armor isn't him thinking he needs to defend himself. It's more so, I don't know, showing that he's still a student of the Anoa ways and he's still learning. At least that's as far as I understand it, you know?
Well, it seems that I still have a fair bit to learn as well. Thank you. That does put me at ease a little bit as well.
Yeah, and don't worry, no matter how old you get, or how long your life goes on, it does not get easier. You learn new things every single day. You know, just the other day, I learned a new way how to bend a horseshoe in order to actually get it to, you know, I sorry, I won't go there. Bless you. Yeah. Sorry, sometimes I can get a little tangent-y. But yeah, I'm sure that he's fine, and there's no reason at all to worry about him.
All right. Well, then I suppose there's another armored friend that we need to think about saving.
He didn't say he was, taking off for good, did he? Or was he planning on...
No, I think he was just looking to find something in Summer's Rest. I'd hope if he was leaving, he would have said something. He's a good kid. I mean, if he was willing to give in, angry old man like me a second chance, I'm sure that he at least would have given you a notice if he was leaving.
Yeah, certainly.
He's not back in like a day or two, then we can get worried. But he's doing his thing.
What's
Yeah,
Coke's favorite turtle? I'm ready. Sorry.
One might even say that Poe's having an engagement of his own.
For those of you playing at home, Evan is taking his engagement photos right now, which is why that joke is still not funny.
It's not funny.
Congrats, Evan and Holly.
I'm glad you and I were going in the same place, Connor. Alrighty, jump cut, match cut. Walking. Just kidding. No, not yet. So,
Please, though.
all of you are. Is there anything else you want to do while you're at Derek's, or are you guys finishing up and heading away?
I think we're good.
I'm ready for a turtle.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So as you guys,
It's turtle time.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell. Alrighty. So as
Turtle power.
oh no, I just realized on the stream, Cecily, I never changed your photo from blue to not blue.
I'm not blue. I fixed it.
Cecily is not blue anymore.
you blue?
Why are you blue? Anyway, so Cecily's not blue anymore. For those of you tuning in, she's a normal, milky white. I don't know, just milky white. She's a cow from a musical. So
Yes. I based Cecily off of my favorite animated film, Barnyard.
she's flavored after Otis.
Yeah, that's.
Ew.
No. She's.
Hey, Bernadette Peters, whose fault is it?
Okay, all right. I understand that this was my fault for getting on this tangent, but I'm cutting it off now. So, as all of you are preparing to leave Derek's, you can see that Derek, he gives you a wave, and Christina, she kind of runs up towards Ashima, and Ashima, she kind of bends down a little bit, and she kind of gives you a hug as you're leaving, and she says, as she's hugging you, she kind of like, not whispering, but definitely a little quieter, she says, thank you for giving us a second chance. Yeah, and she pulls away, kind of looking down at you a little bit. She smiles.
As she's going away, I'm just going to quietly say, nobody is beyond chances.
Okay. She smiles. And Adam, you can see, is still sitting on the railing, looking down at the group of you. And he gives a wave as all of you are walking away, and he says, if we don't see each other before we leave, remember, the Academy in Belka. We need to go get good seafood. So, as the four of you make your way down the street, leaving Derek, Christina, and Adam behind, there's a small moment where all of you realize that you, although some of you may not agree with their choice, you did something really, really good for somebody who, well, if there was a different mercenary group, it probably would not have gone that way. So, you let that sit, kind of percolate in your brain as you begin to make your way, continued through Summer's Rest. So, as you make your way across, you can see now, making your way through the Merchant's Corner, not the Merchant's Quarter, Merchant's Corner. Yes. This is a good moment. Real quick, I got a question in the chat that I would like to ask all of you. Do you consider seaweed to be seafood?
Yeah.
I did ask that because I was like, I wonder if Ashima like seafood. I think it'd just be seaweed. I like seaweed. Just fine.
It lives in the sea, therefore.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's that simple. It's a food from the sea.
it's vegan
Yeah.
seafood.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It grows in the sea, to quote Sebastian. KB Jesus says. I agree, KB Jesus.
Yeah.
I'd call it seafood. It's a
Yeah, no, but
Do we call
Fel's
it
right. It's,
plants?
We call cows land food.
I mean,
Plants food, so I guess plants from underwater would be seafood.
yeah. We don't call it land food because seafood is the exception. We are land-dwelling creatures. That's why it's food and seafood.
It's chicken air food. Depends how you make it.
Well-
I don't know what that means.
You get it, air fry it.
Okay, yeah. I think that's where my mind went, but I forgot it as soon as I said it. Okay, alrighty. That was a good diversion. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry to derail.
That's okay. I just liked the question a lot. So
Good question.
you make your way across town to the Merchant's Corner, where there are different anything from small boutique salespeople to traveling merchants who are peddling knickknacks and grimcracks, which is an actual word. Grimcracks is. You can see them peddling different things. People peddling like rare and exotic fruits and vegetables. And you can see one man at the very end, catty-corner to the clock tower and the bridge that leads over the river to Spook Hill. No one's near his stand as he is fuming, arms crossed, looking down at a collection of deep purple round vegetables that one could call beets.
Oh, shit.
And he's looking down,
Shit.
just fuming at his vegetables.
Alright, guys, we need to take the long way. We can't walk past this guy. We cannot walk past this guy.
I really want to see what happens if we walk past this guy.
I don't know why we can't walk
would
past
I
this guy.
stab your back like this? I mean, okay, I would. Bad example. But we need to walk around.
Why?
Because I fucking threw up on his beats.
It's Felicity laughing, not Bianca. Oh god, that's just the funniest thing. Okay. Okay, I understand because I've thrown up on somebody and it's really awkward. So let's just go.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, let's just go around. He can
I mean, to be fair, mine was worse because it burned her. But
well,
Joe, I'm sorry if I killed you.
Absolutely destroyed me.
God, it's like that part in John Wick 3 where Halle Berry says, "He shot my dog," and Keanu Reeves says, "I get it." That's so funny.
Alright. You guys are still standing over there bickering? Okay. Still doesn't notice you as he's fuming at his beets. Beets. Vomit.
Okay, Bianca knows the long way, so she'll just take Cecily by the hand and start going the long way and tell Ashima and Desmond, "You can meet us there if you want," and then we're gonna go the long way.
Well, Bianca, you would know that there's only one way across the river.
Oh shit.
Let me move you back to the map of Summer's
Well-
Rest. You guys are like right here. Like his stand is right here, and you guys are on the road right here.
Fuck.
You could try and
Never mind,
stealth
I
around him
forgot.
if you'd like.
This is the way.
Cecily, quick, put on. Oh no, we gave him back. Dang it. The masks from Brennan. As soon as they put that on, but we gave him back.
Okay,
You can try and stealth? Yeah.
I'm willing to swim if it comes to it.
Do you want me to just I'll go buy a boot.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. Okay, you distract him. I'll just kind of sink into this crowd.
Here, I'm tall, so you walk on the other side of me, and I'll have, like, my cape kind of, like, flared and, like, walk. Not cape. I don't know what I have, but...
I was like, have you been a superhero this whole time?
Cloak.
I had vampire in my head, and I was like, that's too gothic.
Ashima is going to return from being in the nether for a minute. Floating in the ether. You know what would be easier, Cecily?
I feel like you're going to say apologize, and that is not anywhere near easier.
Water looks awfully cold.
Nothing is going to make me talk to that man. And
Awful brisk day.
I think I would like to try the Desmond buys a vomit beat plus Bianca's vampire cape plan. I think that's
Okay.
our best bet.
Alrighty, I'd like Cecily to make a stealth check with advantage since you're not blue anymore. You kind of look at least a little normal. And then Desmond, you approach.
And it's urban stealth.
Okay, alrighty. Desmond, you approach, and you can see that he does not see you approach. He's just beats. Blonde-haired girl. Oh. Huh? Oh! Hello! And Desmond, as you approach, it smells like he didn't even bother to wash them. They just smell like vomit.
Do I see vomit?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Bad enough? Okay, then I am a sympathy puker.
Oh my god.
So I don't know. Is the smell bad enough that I would need to roll another?
Yeah. Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. The smell is not that bad, but I mean it's there.
Did it go?
No, there's something happening with the stream.
Yeah, sorry, I needed to fix that real quick. Okay. 13. Okay. It does come up, like, and he sees it, and he just, like, grabs your face and pushes it off to the side, and you vomit right next to his cart, and he says, "Go away! Leave me alone! Never again! Never again do you dare come to my beat stand! No! Leave!"
He assaulted me! Guards!
And you can see there are like 4 guards who just kind of like walk up and they seem they approach you and they say, what seems to be the problem here?
He shoved me onto the ground.
There is no problem. This.
I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to back up. Please, there's an issue here we're trying to resolve. Sorry, as you were speaking, Lord. I'm sorry. I don't think I caught your name. Speaking to you, Desmond. He just called you Lord.
Oh, that's all right, but I do implore you that I am in much pain. Oh, it's been a terrible, terrible day, and I just wanted to buy some beets, and now here I am, writhing in pain on the ground. Oh.
Sir, what's your name? Looking down to the beet salesman, he's just like, my name's Orwin. I just sell beets, and he was gonna throw up, so I pushed him out of the way. And the guard goes, do you realize what purpose dragonborn serve in our society? Do you realize that they are a gift, especially those of a metallic breed? They are a gift from Bahamut himself. Do you realize that you could have hurt him and then hurt our status and the nation of Belliclora's status with those dragonborn? Do you understand the implication of your actions? There was a blonde girl earlier who threw up on my beats, and I just didn't want another person to throw up on my beats. I just didn't want any of this to happen. You can see he's got this, like, floopy hat that he kind of, like, has to keep realigning because it's a little too big for his head, and he just keeps, like, pulling it down. He's like, I just didn't want anyone else to throw up on my beats.
I'm gonna stand up very dramatically, as if I'm in a lot of pain. I'm gonna say, All right, guards, I do appreciate it, but it is one of the staple pillars of Bahamut to be forgiving and kind, so I will forgive you if you give me a beat for free. Not one with vomit on it, though.
All right. Okay, all right. All right. Can I have a free beat? And he kind of, like, pushes them over to the side, and there's, like, one in the bottom corner that... I mean... I didn't have... It's still... I promise you there's no vomit on it. It just smells like it, okay? That's all I have.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Here you go.
So I will take it. And then I will start walking away.
All right, and as you do,
and then if the guards aren't looking, I'm going to turn... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, the guards, as you take the beat and then go to leave, they say, excuse me, my lord, is there anything else we can do for you?
Lord Boskar.
Sorry, Lord, what?
Boskar.
Voskar?
Tondrin Boskar. Boskar.
Boskar. Lord Boskar, yes. Is there anything that the four of us might be able to help you with? I'm assuming you're here on some important mission. Are you from the Enclave?
Yes, I am, but I have to let you know that my mission is a little bit on the down low, if you will. I do need my privacy to continue. I was just trying to eat my lunch today, and before I was assaulted by this man, and I do appreciate you offering, and believe you me, if I have anything, I will seek you out. What is your name?
My name is Edward.
Edward.
Edward Selter.
I'm gonna put my hand on
Selter. Yes.
Thank you, Edward. You are doing the God's work and Bahamut's work here. I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder.
Thank you so much.
Then I'm gonna turn around to you.
One more thing. I'm so sorry, but I just wanted to say that Master Zabhalor and the Enclave have done such great things for Bella Clara, and I'm just ever grateful. All of us are, for your services and the services of all metallic Dragonborn. Sorry.
It is my absolute pleasure to be doing these services. No, it's quite all right. Thank you. I will remember you, Edward.
Cool.
And then I'm going to bow, and then I will turn around and go.
All right. So I'm just going to put this in here. That was the name that he said, Master Zabhalor. Thank you. Okay.
Sweet.
So, have that. And the four guards, they get just barely out of earshot, but you hear the one go, "Oh my God, can you believe it was a metallic dragon? We just talked. Did you see? He touched my shoulder." And you can see the four guards kind of going back and forth, and they head away, and you can see the beat salesman.
I'm going to wink at him and eat the beat.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
This time not with advantage.
Oh.
So luckily you're facing away, but you do take a bite and then you vomit directly onto the ground.
And I'm just going to toss the half-eaten beat behind my shoulder and keep walking. And catch up with the group.
Oh, did Cecily make it across unnoticed?
Oh yeah, you guys were fine. Yeah, you guys, that was such a commotion. Stealth check was not necessary at the end of the day. But you looked good while doing it. It was a real Assassin's Creed blending in with the crowd moment.
Good.
Okay.
You must always look good.
So, what is going on now? You guys are making your way across the bridge, and you do get a peek at Spook Hill. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let me get it here. You get a peak of Spook Hill, so I'm going to move you to the page very quickly, and then I'm going to move you away from it. Because you only get a glimpse. As you're walking across the bridge, you can see this sort of barbed, very Gothic metal fence kind of surrounding the entirety of the area in front of you with this large, very ornate gate that is currently locked with no guard there. Nobody attending to the gate at all. And this is kind of the view you get. You can see tombstones and these trees that are beginning to tinge from green to golden orange and yellow and red. And there is a just ever-present, peculiar mist kind of rolling and wrapping around the entirety of the area. But no time to stop there right now. Turtle is the most important thing right now, Hubert. So you turn past the bridge, making your way down a small, not very well-worn path towards a cliffside view of a mountain lake. So, you guys there.
Ooh.
So, as you are moving further and further away from Summer's Rest, the nature is more developed and not as constricted. You can see that there is a small lake down a very narrow sort of set of stairs, almost closer to like a ramp stair. But there's a small lake, and you can see a collection of trees, and then you can also see well, it's odd. As soon as you get down, you can see almost like a small beach, like a gray sandy beach. You can see on the grass right behind it, there's like a blanket there with a small basket, as if somebody was having a picnic, but they are not there. You do also see that there are a collection of turtles that are just kind of swimming around in the water. They'll come back up, kind of walk around on the sand a little bit, and then they'll go back in the water and just idly swimming in this lake right here.
Oh, guys, I see that. Oh, what? Oh, fuck, there's like 5. Okay.
Did we take the Hubert poster with us?
Uh-huh, yeah.
He responds to his name, right?
Oh, yes.
So
I'm just going to say
I
that
guess,
I have it. Yeah, this is
yeah.
response to Hubert.
Hubert!
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 Well, don't say it like that.
Hubert! Here, boy!
Hubert!
Well, now you're condescending.
Well, what do you want me to say to a
Does it say
turtle?
what it's?
How do you talk to a turtle?
I don't talk to amphibians. Well,
None of the turtles are responding. If anything, your loud noises are scaring them away, and they're going deeper into the water.
Oh,
I think
no.
they would notice if we brought back a different turtle.
likely.
Well, it wouldn't respond to the name Hubert.
Does it actually respond to the name Hubert, though? Can turtles do
I
that?
don't know.
Something
Maybe
about
we
the
should just raise another turtle that responds to the name Hubert.
That is both morally wrong and something I really don't want to do.
You don't want
Well, it was a
Turtle?
joke, Ashima.
Yeah, that's true. But this reward is no joke. I mean, whoever put out this much money on a turtle is certainly going to notice.
Yeah, I know everyone here's like stupid rich, but who's paying this much for a turtle anyway? The onion people?
Uh,
Shallot? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do they just have assholes crammed full of money, or like, why is this turtle so... I don't know,
Maybe.
just...
I don't know how the College of the Shallot works.
I've never been in.
Yeah, I don't even really know what the word college means here. Like, what is it?
You and Desmond would both, I think, like them quite a bit.
No, I know what a college is. I'm saying, how do you teach someone about shallots? What is that? What are they doing?
No, I mean, you would like these collegiates. They make a mockery of more highborn people.
Oh, so... Wait. So they're rich people that make fun of rich people?
Yes, and often they will play pranks or have funny jests at their expense.
Oh.
Do you think
So it's
this
very
is
likely.
a joke?
Yeah, wait, are they fucking with us?
That is a possibility, actually.
Can I roll insight on this wanted poster for this turtle?
No.
Just straight up,
What
no.
What are you trying to tell me, Parchment? Spit it out!
Does
I'm
Bianca
not sure.
know if has she heard of this turtle before, and does the College of Shallot have the money for the reward? Does this seem sketchy based off her knowledge?
No, they would definitely have the money for the reward.
Okay.
I had a thought just now. I think it must be genuine. Because, well, when somebody asks what a joke means, or is confused, like Bianca's joke earlier that I missed, I mean, it made it all the less funny. So I think all we need to do is think what would be the funniest.
Well, I mean...
That was not very funny. Come back. Return.
I mean, it would be pretty funny to give us a contract that didn't mean anything.
Well, sure, but they wouldn't get to see the payoff of the joke.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, sometimes you don't need to, you know? Like, sometimes you just... You steal something and, oh, everyone's leaving!
Oh no.
Who's next?
You decide.
This is really funny because I'm like in the corner of the screen on Bianca's.
Well, can I like
There we
look
go.
around, see if anyone's watching us? I'm
Uh,
the DM on the Twitch chat now.
make an investigation check. Or perception. Make a perception check, sorry. Perception.
Gotta pull my character sheet back up after my computer crashed.
You probably shouldn't have let it drive.
Okay.
I had too much caffeine and was just
So, as you're observing around, looking at the cliffside, looking towards the trees, there are two things that you notice. Two things. For one, near the picnic basket and blanket that was laid out where there currently is nobody there, you can see a set of tracks is more appropriate than footprints. And you can see that there is a small cave inlet on the mountainside, maybe a 5-10 minute walk from where you are right now.
I'm going to point these things out to everyone. Well, I don't think there's anybody spying on us to, be amused at a reaction. These tracks in that cave might be connected somehow.
And the tracks were coming from the picnic layout.
Yeah, were they heading to, the cave, or were they coming from the water? Or...
No, they were going from the picnic blanket and basket towards the cave.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, then maybe we should check out what's here and see if that will be a clue for what we find in the cave.
Not a bad start.
I'm gonna look at
All
the
right,
picnic.
first things first. Okay, well, you do that. I want to open the basket.
Okay. So wait, both of you were doing the same thing, right? Because Bianca, you said you wanted to look at the basket too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And either one of you can make an investigation check with advantage, or both of you can.
The Ark of the Covenant, both of them just.
Or you can.
Do you want to make your own, Cecily?
No, I think you should make an investigation check with advantage because I'm really just looking to see if they left any snacks.
Okay.
Hey,
I have
Cecily.
good investigation, so that's
They
cool.
got themselves a picnic basket.
Wow.
Okay, so
Oh,
the thing is, that is pretty good because it is just a picnic basket. You open it up, you do check for false bottoms. Nope, just a woven wicker basket. But there are a few things in here. There is a loaf of kind of stale bread. It's not moldy yet, but it is stale.
I'm gonna hand it to Cecily.
There are some dried salted meats. There is a what looks to be a smaller basket of raspberries. And that is it.
We just got food. I mean, it might be somebody's. So maybe we shouldn't eat it.
I don't know. This bread's kind of a little firm.
Yeah,
I'm not quite sure how long it's been there.
right.
Well,
We can just leave it anyway.
there's one good way to check. I'm gonna take a bite. Joe, can I use Cecily's extensive knowledge of both fresh and stale bread
Yeah.
to determine with a bite how old this bread is? Can I?
You know,
This is
that's
peak
not
D&D.
actually that far fetched. Make a survival check with advantage.
This is the greatest thing that I've ever seen rolled for. This is better than Kiki saving himself from falling off the mountain.
That was pretty good.
Let's calm down.
Okay.
Not too good though.
Well, it is only bread after all, so it's not like
Sherlock
it's
loaves.
crazy hard. It was probably fresh maybe a week ago.
Alright, cool. So I'll just kind of just rip off a chunk and they're also a week old.
What about the raspberries? How do they look? Are they like moldy?
No, the raspberries are actually they're fine for right now. They're a little squishy, but they still have some body to them.
Yeah, I'm
Not like the
not good with. I'm not good with.
But
guessing
it's not a
fruit.
fresh layout, so probably we can assume the picnic's been here a bit.
Correct.
Oh. All right, well, just yank off another piece. Okay. Well, I mean, this food is shit, so might as well move on.
To the cave.
I'm gonna take the raspberries.
I'm gonna take the salted meats.
All
'cause
right.
those keep.
I'm gonna take the basket.
Hell yeah! You got a wicker.
I'm gonna
Add
put
one.
the raspberries in the basket because I don't.
Guess I'm keeping the bread so I don't feel left out. Jeez.
Out.
Just looting this picnic station.
Well, I thought because like turtle bait.
you
I
started
thought-
a trend on accident of just we're gonna loot this picnic. Poor people. Dang man.
Oh.
LSPD, we're confiscating your picnic basket.
Alrighty. So, you all make your way from there, and now you're making your way to the cave.
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin to make your way towards the cave, and you can very easily see the tracks in the ground. And they are not exactly turtle-shaped. They're much bigger, and they're not human. Like, they're not like normal like footprints. They're kind of round. Maybe about that big, in that range. And circular. You follow them, and they do go into the cave. And the cave has a fairly small opening, as opposed to the caves that you were in just a couple days ago. You guys head in?
Yeah, is it like me small or like we'd all fit?
You'd all fit.
Okay.
For sure. Okay. Yeah, it's just smaller than what you're used to in terms of cave sizes. Alrighty. So, as all of you begin to enter, you can hear the slight drizzle and drip of water, just kind of echoing throughout the chamber. And as you begin to make your way around, you can hear a person talking. Humming, more so. Just kind of... And as you begin... Seems like you guys haven't started to see where that voice is coming from. You can just hear it coming from around the corner.
So that's not a turtle.
No.
Do we fuck with that?
Yes.
It might be a turtle.
Should we try and just peek around the corner without getting noticed?
Alright. Well, I mean, I'm the sneaky one, so I guess I can just go give that a shot.
Whoa, okay. You're the sneaky one?
Shh, keep your voices down.
You're the sneaky one. I'm the sneaky one.
No, Desmond, I spent my entire life sneaking through
Why did I just tell them to argue and whisper? Guys, shh, we're both sneaky.
Well, this is important, Mishima. I'm the one
No. Remember when we were with Daku, and you're the one who got all cocky, and you got found, and I was there, and I was hiding, and nobody saw me, and then I killed that one...
Hello? Is someone there?
Fuck.
You can hear a slight nasally voice coming from around the corner.
No, we just got caught now because of you. You're the one who raised your voice first.
There's a few of us.
And so Bianca's going to
Hello?
then just kind of a little bit. She's just gonna go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, not sneaking anymore.
No, she's just walking in very first headstrong, and just is even hand on her gun. She's like, I don't fuck with this shit, and she's going.
Okay. So you peer around the corner, and what you see is definitely not what you expected. You see you've heard of them. You know that they're rather indigenous to the Old Kingdom, though. Born and raised in Bella Clara and being very educated. I mean, you've heard about them, but you never thought you would see one this far up north. It's a turtle. A tortoise sort of human hybrid. Bipedal, standing on two legs, and you can see that they're wearing what seem to be loose blue linen pants, no shoes, but these leather cuffs, a cloak of green over their shell, and what almost seems like little bits and straps of leather. They look like they're playing adventurer dress up. I think that's the best way to phrase it. And you can see him, his head kind of poking into his, or heading into his shell a little bit. He goes, hi.
Are you Hubert?
Hello.
Yep, I am, Hubert, Shellsteer. It's great to meet all of you. Hi. Yep, you in the back too. Hi there.
Holy shit! You're like from a book or something. You're not. What the fuck are you? Are you a turtle standing?
That's a little rude.
No, it's okay. I get it all the time. Yeah, I'm, more like a tortoise. I'm not so great with water. I mean, I can do it if I need to, but I like to be on land with these, kind of like smacking his legs. But these two guys.
Are you associated with the College of the Shallot?
Yeah.
Are they looking for you?
I guess so. Now. They were,
I'm sorry, how did you end up here? I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I, like any other person who comes to the School of the Shallot, I wanted to learn how to be a bard. And, well, I'd heard about them before. So I thought that I would go and I would see and I would, try and learn because I thought it might be interesting to go and check it out. And after a lot of convincing the elders and all that, I was able to leave. And, well, the journey was fun. And then I got here. I came to the... I wanted to learn to write better. That's really what I wanted to learn, but then when I got here, I realized that the School of the Shallot was kind of, well, that wasn't exactly their thing, to a certain degree. Yeah.
So, you left.
Well, kinda. You see, what happened was, I got upset, and I said that they were kind of worthless because, well, obviously I think that most people know that even if they don't know what I am, they at least know that I'm a turtle, and not a turtle, or a tortoise. But they would always call me Turtle. For some reason, I guess they thought it was funny. It wasn't to me. So I said that I was leaving, and then they apologized, and then they said, okay, well, we just have one more thing we want to do. And then they turned me into a turtle. And put me here with the rest of them. So...
Well, objectively, that's not very funny.
No. I tried to have a conversation with them, too, and they just really, they're really brain dead. It's really, that's crazy. But then eventually the effects wore off, and then I didn't really know where to go. I mean, I always liked reading and writing stories about, like, people who did cool things, and I read that in Summer's Rest that there was a cave system, or a smaller cave system, that actually housed some, founder's hideaway thing. I don't know. But I thought I'd look for it, and I don't know, I kind of dug around in here for the past couple of days, and I haven't really found anything.
Well, my condolences, friend. That's not a good time at all.
No.
Let's find this cave system. That's what I say. Help him find the cave system. Stick it to the College of the Shallot.
Yeah, wait, why is there even a contract for this, then? What was the point?
I don't know. Probably something about making fun of the ridiculous values that people in the nation of Bella Clara and of the city of Summer's Rest put on monetary value for such simple tasks. I'm just spitballing here. They're really clever, you see.
Wow. Everywhere in this town sucks. You know, every single place.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am not a very funny person. I'm aware of that. But
I think you're hilarious, Shima.
Let me rephrase. I don't intend to be funny. But I can tell when something is not funny, and this certainly doesn't bode well with me. But I had a thought. I do not believe in revenge in any way, but provided that they are students of pranking, I suppose, and making people look foolish. Well, let's say we devise a way to teach them what really is funny.
Okay. I think I could get behind that, yeah. I like that.
I like the sound of it, too.
We're gonna do a reverse prank.
Let's fill their entire school with turtles.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. I'd feel bad taking them away from the water.
I think we need to do something a little bit more literal, kind of like how they kept calling you a turtle and you're a turtle, and that was frustrating. What if we did something on the wordplay of like shallot and onion, and then did that to them?
I don't get it.
Okay.
Shallots are the little onions, right?
Yes, we could give them a bunch of big, smelly onions.
Well, you are the bard, Hubert.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm not the jokey type. I like I said, I like writing stories. That's kind of my thing. I'm not good with humor. I wish, or maybe I would have fit in more, but nah, not me, I guess.
Well, maybe we could help you look around this cave system then.
Well, I don't want you guys to waste your time or anything like that. It obviously is a dead end, you know.
No, I mean, we are technically mercenaries, right? So, if anything, the cave part sounds way more interesting than whatever else.
Okay, yeah, I will say, there is one part, and you see him kind of, he points over towards, there's like a small ledge that is only about 2 or 3 feet elevated up off the ground. He says, I would not go there. I walked over there one time and I heard this weird chittering, hissing sound, and so I decided to walk away. And then it went away.
Sounds like where we should walk.
Wait, no, yeah, see, that's what we do. This is what we're good at. We can just deal with the weird noise.
Okay. Okay. I suppose that I am outnumbered already, so I will help if that is what you want to do. Yeah.
Don't you want to see the cave thing, right? That's why you came here.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I don't even know. I don't want you guys to get hurt or anything like that. If there is something, I mean, like hissing and chittering usually is a predatorial sound.
It's fine.
No, you see,
I got stabbed like 3 days ago. I'm sure it's not that bad.
Yeah, but I had heard about a chittering, hissing sound in a book that I read about this guy named Arlfin Arlson. He was a hero from, well, he was kind of an adventurer from Varion, and he went into a cave, and there was a hissing, chittering sound, and he didn't walk away, and then he ended up getting 17 stab wounds from this weird, spiny creature thing, and then he died of an infection 3 days later.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's not going to happen to us.
Maybe, since I am the sneaky one in the group, I will stealth up around it and see if I can do some reconnaissance on it.
Is that what
Desmond
you guys
will
were
talk
arguing
later.
about before you came around the corner? I heard something about people arguing about they were better at being sneaky.
Which I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we nailed it. That's why you heard Desmond saying that.
Yes, I
That's
also.
why you heard...
I'm receiving a letter from my parents. Apparently, they heard it as well.
Oh, wow. How,
You know-
are your parents with you?
No, they're an ocean away.
Oh,
See?
I was
Oh,
just gonna name Jokishima. I
because they were loud and...
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah. All
Man.
I thought you
tried-
didn't try to be
I tried
funny,
for you,
Ashima.
Desmond, and I tried.
Well, we could not try again. Look, I mean, what even is a chittering hiss, right? Like, I've met kids that chitter hiss. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah, Cecily chitter hisses.
I do not chitter hiss. I don't even know what that is, and I know I don't do it. What is like? Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't make that.
It kind of sounds like... Kind of sounds like that.
What? I've never made that noise in my life.
Can,
I don't
can
even
you
know
make
if I
that noise
can.
again, Hubert? The second part of it, I think I've heard you make. Maybe not the first part, though.
When? When? I need to know when right fucking now. When have I gone?
I don't know, when Darrow is being a shit.
Okay. All right. Are we doing anything about the thing, or are we just going to figure out how to prank the shallots?
I will sneak over around where this chitter hiss came from. See if I can find anything and report back with my findings.
All right, I'll let you do it this time, and then we will officially establish that I should be the nominee.
Ow.
I'm just gonna look at Bianca. They put things in their mouth, not knowing where they've been. They thicker. I am really struggling to love today.
Yeah, that's all right, Ashima. You don't need to love me. No one does.
All right.
Make a stealth check, Desmond. Oh,
Fuck!
ooh.
Dang it!
Exactly when you needed to be good, finally you came through. So Desmond, you sneak over and around, and you can see, as you're peeking up over the corner, you see a lot of different things. You see a collection of, they're like almost like slimy cobwebs. I mean, they're not like, you know, like netting. They're just kind of slimy, strung up against the walls, and you can see these smaller, maybe soccer, like football-sized, what look to be like crystalline eggs, going back about as far as the light from outside is taking you. But you also do see down that way. You can also see that there is a little glint, little glimmer coming from down there, just slightly.
Can I get a little bit closer, still trying to be stealthy, and see if I can see what it is?
Yeah, you can climb up, and the thing is, the entire ground in front of you is pretty much covered in this sort of very, very viscous, thick slime.
Okay. So I want to get as far as I can up without having to step into the slime.
Okay. So you can get maybe 2 feet down into the cave before you have to step on the slime. And you can't really get a clear image on it still. I mean, it's darker down that way, and the glint is just coming off of a little bit of light you can see, and you're not sure if it's one of those sort of crystalline eggs or if it's actually something of worth, but it is something of note.
Desmond is very curious, but he's not that stupid, so I'm not going to go down by myself just yet. I will go back the way I came. Yeah, there's like some gross-ass slime stuff, and maybe something really shiny in the back.
But you didn't hear any hissing or see any creature?
Not a thing. Because like half of me was like, "There's treasure back there. You ought to go get it before anybody else sees it." The other half of me is like, maybe it's there to lure people in so the thing can get you.
That is the noise it
All right,
makes.
well, why don't we touch it from far away? Oh, I should do that, and then I'll go ahead and get a mage hand prepared. And then I'm gonna go up to roughly where he was, but I want to be 30 feet away from the shiny thing and use mage hand to like.
Okay, so you'll have to stealth.
Okay. Thematically, it'd be amazing if I rolled a 1. But I do not want to roll a 1 because Mark is actually invested in being better than Desmond. Well,
You rolled
all right.
2. You rolled 2 ones.
Yes, it's pretty lukewarm.
So you make your way over and you try and tiptoe, but you're so focused on being better than Desmond, not because you want to, but because you've been goaded into it. And you make your way, and there are a few times where you're focusing too much on being better, where you don't focus on actually doing the job you need to, and there are a few stones that you end up kicking and causing to scattering across the floor, and then you kind of curse under your breath, and you get a little closer, and you do it again. This time it ends up kicking into the small cliffside that's 2 or 3 feet tall, and you can hear a sound coming from down that way, and as you begin to get closer just to see if you can maybe get your mage hand out to grab onto that, you can see that there is something coming from the darkness. There's one that kind of spreads then into 2 and then 3 different small figures that begin to approach you, coming out into the darkness. And what you see approaching you once it gets into the light is something that looks like this, where it is almost like spider-like with these like chitin plates and these small fuzzy hairs coming off of its body, except instead of 8 legs, it has 4, and there are these giant, like, sharp, chitinous pincers, almost. Like little spears for its front 2 legs and its back 2 legs. And Bianca, you know that there are people in Summer's Rest who have had troubles with these before in the Undercity and in the underpart of Summer's Rest. These are Kruthiks. So these to you now.
Oh, I hate these things.
And Cecily, you see 3 smaller ones running at you that are maybe about the size of like a bicycle. They're not too big. Too big than these things should be.
That's big enough.
Yeah, they're about the size of you, and you see them running after you, and you recoil as you're conjuring the mage hand, and with that, we're going to go ahead and take our break right there as they begin to charge at you. Woo!
Oh, they're so horrible.
Oh, no.
God.
Yeah, I
They're
don't
are they
think
from
that they're bicycle-sized. I think thumb-sized they'd be pretty bad.
That's pretty gross.
I hate them.
They're from Volos, aren't they? I think.
No, they're from Mordenkainen's.
Mordenkainen's. I know Volos has just a lot of gross animals. It's like the Howler, which is just a dog that has like a toad throat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That
Okay.
thing is horrible.
Cool. So, with that, like I said, we'll go ahead and take our break there. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. If you're liking the stream so far, leave a follow. We're here every Thursday and Friday with different D&D games, sometimes on Saturday with one-shots. If there are any characters that you'd like to learn more about, feel free to hit ! And then type their name. So if I wanted to learn more about Cecily, I could just hit ! and then type Cecily's name, and then a YouTube link will pop up with Cecily's character bio that is voiced and with small bits of concept art to try and get that idea across. So take a look at that if you'd like, and like I said, we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. All right, cool. Be back in a bit. Break and mute and mute.
many.
Okay,
Many
and hello. We
Wait, well,
are
Joe.
back.
Joe, Cameron. Cameron's not back.
Well, yeah, he is.
He looks like
He
he's
was
back,
on the phone with Willa.
but he is not back.
Ooh.
Oh, he's back.
All right. Well, I already transitioned back to live, so
Okay.
we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to go ahead and pick up where we left off, where Cecily, you were being charged by these 3 creatures. They were running at you. You were just being charged by them. And we will go ahead and, as you do, roll for initiative there. Ooh, let's get rid of that. I think I shouldn't be able to see that.
Okay.
And I will move all of you to the map you are on. That's where you at. So let me move this back up here. Oh, let's get Hubert out of there.
Oh no.
Zoom in.
Oh no.
So yeah, Cecily, you are a little far away from the group right now. So
Yeah,
yeah.
that's much farther than I had envisioned. What did I get? Oh,
Yeah. That's okay.
at least you have good initiative.
Yeah, that helps a lot. I'm glad that I natural 20'd that.
Hopefully.
And can hopefully just bolt the fuck out of there.
Okay, so I'll need to remember you have to click on your token first and then hit your initiative thing, so that way it gets sent to the turn order.
Right.
But I can go
Whoopsie.
ahead. It's okay. I can add it manually. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for these bad boys.
As punishment, give me a 1.
No. Remember, you rolled 2 1s earlier.
Yeah, no, you're right. I got them out of the way. Now I rolled 2 2s.
Heck yeah, man. Okay, so let me go ahead and add turn. Cecily, 32. Good job. And then Connor, are you?
Yeah, I'm in now. Sorry, I've been having the computer crashing problem, so I've been keeping Roll20 closed, but now I have it open and am in the process of. There we go. I stalled for enough time.
Okay, and then I
Didn't
can
help Manny.
go ahead and roll for Desmond. There we go. All right, so he rolled a 14. All right, sort by descending. So that means that Cecily, you are up first.
Yep. So if I'm looking at this map right, I'm not in melee range of any of them, right?
No, you are not.
Okay then. Let's use my.
That's okay.
Let me use my handy dandy ruler tool here. All right. If I dash, can I just run all the way right next to Bianca?
Yes, you could. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So I'm gonna use my action to dash and go meow and run over here. And then I am gonna just immediately put my back against the wall and just go, yep, there's things that make noises. And yeah, that's my turn. That's
Okay.
as productive as I'm gonna be right now.
Sounds good. So with that, we go ahead and come up to Desmond next. And Desmond, as you were kind of paying attention to something else. There was a fish in the water that was really catching your eye. It was a little sparkly, a little colorful. But then as you turn and look, you can see that there are those three creatures that were charging at Cecily have made their way closer, and Cecily sprinted absolutely didn't try to do anything else except for run, and you are now 5 feet away from her. She slams her back up against a rock and is just breathing very heavily. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to put myself 5, 10, 5, here-ish. And I'm gonna guess that my natural 20 stealth cannot carry over into this.
Your natural 20 stealth?
In stealth, my natural 20.
No. No. The dynamic has changed.
Right. I will. I will take a bonus action to hide here, and then I will afterwards pop out and shoot a slingshot shot.
All right, sounds good to me. Roll stealth check. Ooh, okay. Alrighty, very cool. So it seems like they don't notice you. Now roll your attack. Yeah, boy.
And then I'll pop out here, and I will attack that one.
The bottom one?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I'm rolling pretty well today.
You are.
I gotta say, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so with 12 damage, you pull a shot back, fling it, and it slams right into the head of this creature, and you see it fall limp onto the ground.
Nice. Okay. And that's it.
Alrighty, cool. So next up we have this one here who is going to, let's see, they have a pretty crazy movement speed. Yeah, so with 40 feet, it'll be able to get right up to you, Desmond. And it is going to sprint up to you, and it is going to take a stab attack with this giant, like, mandible thing. And that is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Yes. Then
Yes.
You are taking 2 piercing damage. As it sort of runs up to you and stabs into the ground right near your feet, you're able to dodge out of the way for the most part, but it just drains so much of your stamina that you're having to catch your breath more than what you wanted to. Okay. Anything else on... Not your turn. Never mind. That's not your turn. So that's going to be its turn. Then it comes to this one. Well, Bianca, what's your dexterity?
It is 16, so plus 3.
Okay, 16. So it's a tie. So just because of how the order is, we're going to have you go first. Or we're going to have him go first, just because he's already the first there.
Okay.
So he is going to 40 speed of movement. Is going to get right there behind the rock and is going to hold and just going to hold. They just kind of get up there, and you can see them sort of the muscles tensing and relaxing, just waiting for something. So with that, Bianca, it is your turn.
Okay. So Bianca is just gonna waltz, not really waltz, walk over here, and just gonna take 2 shots. The first one at the one in front of Desmond, and the second one at the one behind that one. So 2 shots.
All right. Take a shot, a shot, a shot.
Damn.
And also, can I tell that they're not as strong when they're fully grown? Like, we're kind of okay.
Oh, yeah. These are young ones, you can definitely tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check. Cool. Here's the first one.
First one.
There's the next one.
Woo, okay. So the first one does hit, the second one does not. So you go to aim the first one, and then as you pull back the hammer on the second one, it just fires wide, slams into the rock next to it. Rock cracks and some pebbles fall, but the first one does hit, so you can go ahead and roll your damage for that one.
Cool.
13 points of damage. Bah.
Ooh.
So you shoot the round off, 2 loud bangs, and that one drops down dead as you just blast it in one side of the head, out the other, smattering across the rock next to it.
Woo. That's it.
Alrighty. Ashima, it is your turn.
Oh yes, it is. All right, this is going to be a little silly, but what I'd like to do is I want to head on over to this guy. Good. Just within range.
Okay,
And
so as
I'd
you
like-
do get within range, he was holding an attack action, so as you get within range, he's
Okay.
going to take one stab at you. That's a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh, okay. So it goes to slam down, but you just dodge out of the way to the left of it.
17 AC makes it for the 12 hit points sometimes. So just, kind of dodging and feinting, I'm going to strike upwards with my quarterstaff.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack.
We'll get there. There we go.
Okay, that first one misses.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna lean it down, and then just go for two, just using my bonus action after missing. I'm just gonna go for a palm strike to it.
Already.
Bonus action.
Bonus action unarmed attack. That 15 does hit. Roll your damage.
There we go.
All right.
When in doubt, punch them.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. You reach. The first quarterstaff misses as the head is much more malleable and mobile than you thought it would, as it just kind of bends backward away from the strike of the quarterstaff. But then when you go to strike it in the palm, in that fleshy, meaty part of the neck that's not covered in that chitinous plate, it is able to make contact, and you can feel that sort of slime stick to your hand as you rip it off, but you can see some bruising begin to form on that neck. It's still standing, but not very well. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty, that one is dead. Then we come to Hubert. He's gonna see you, Cecily. You're kind of like back up against the wall, freaking out, and he's gonna go, well, don't worry. When Arlf and Arlson died, he was only him alone, and so there's 3 of them and 1 of me and 1 of you. That's like 5 times the chances. You got this. And he's going to give you inspiration. So you have a D6 of inspiration.
Nice.
I love humor.
All right. Well. Okay then.
Then it's your turn.
So it's my turn then. All
Yep.
right. Perfect. Cecily will just kind of shake her head with a bit of confusion at the. That was a lot to process while she was sitting back here, but she's just gonna go. All right, you got it, dude. And I am gonna meow around. That's how Cecily moves. But I'm gonna Kerchow.
She
But,
goes speed.
All right.
My mom didn't even know I was Lightning McQueen. Anyway, But I'm just gonna shocking grasp, and I will use the D6, presuming, because I have to use it within like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah,
I think is
correct.
the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see how well I roll. All right, never mind. I'm not using it.
Nice.
God, fuck. Holy shit. Here, wait. Before you roll damage for that, because it hits, believe it or not, let me edit the thing in your character sheet so that way it does the right amount of damage. Shocking grasp for the crit. Lightning damage on a crit, it will just deal 8 damage.
Okay.
Okay, alright, so now if you click damage, it should just automatically roll what it should be with my homebrew rules.
Okay.
For crits. Yep, it did.
Nice.
Hey, alright, okay, that's
go.
pretty cool. Okay, so that is 11 points, so easy enough as Ashima smacked it with the open palm, causing the bruising and internal hemorrhaging to happen. Cecily, you like slide near it in the water, and as you grab onto one of the legs, you discharge that static electricity. It courses up the chitinous plate and around the muscle, and you can see that scarring begin to happen on its leg, closer towards its body. That like when people get struck by lightning, they have those like spines of bruising and scarring on them. But on this, immediately where you grabbed it and discharged the energy, it just begins to burn and smolder and crack, while the rest of it is just singed and scarred as the body falls down onto the ground. However, is there anything else you want to do?
I mean, I'll say fuck yeah, but that's about it.
Okay, so as we come to the 20 on initiative, you all can hear something else coming from that cave. You're not sure.
Waves.
You're not sure if it was the screaming and crying of the Kruthix that died, or if it was Bianca's gunshots, or the huge amount of energy that came off of the static electricity, but you can hear coming from down the hallway. Let me go ahead and delete these guys off the turn order. You can hear 5 more sets of chittering and hissing coming from the hallway, or coming from that cave. So, that token layer. So before they even get, or roll initiative, they do get 20 feet of movement. So pretty much all of them are going to move just directly out of the cave. Whoa, I don't want the movement tool. What do you think this is? So we're going to move there, and then going to move there, and going to move there. All right, so they're kind of in a very tactile pyramid positioning right now. Alrighty, so then the 5 of them will roll initiative and see where the shits fall. So let's go to the young priest here. Initiative, it should just roll 4 times. It did not. Great! Alrighty. Which one did
we should try and cloister ourselves around this little area here. I think not. Cloister's the wrong word. Bottleneck them here. So that way they don't all just surround us.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna, like, continue to back up, if nothing else. I'll get swarmed.
Okay, so there are 2 that do get to go as soon as they run out. So they run out 20 feet, and then there's this extra boost of energy in order to get to their companions, or to their fellow Kruthix who did not make it out. So let's see, there's 1 on each side. Cecily, you are closest, so they're both going to run at you. Since they have their turns on the same order, they can just go simultaneously. And they also do have pack tactics, so each one gets to make an attack with advantage against you.
Oof.
Okay,
we're doing good.
That's a 22.
Too high. I make that joke too much, I'm sorry.
And a 21. I know that both those hit.
I won't say it again.
Let me just check something real quick. Okay, no. That is not available yet. Okay, so they do both hit, so then that is a total of... Whoa, roll 20. 9 points of damage. Whew!
Okay.
So as they run up, some of them are able to actually slice and cut into you. None of them are able to pierce into you, luckily, but there is quite a bit of stabbing and jumping around that you have to do. There's a lot of stamina drain, and you can see these small cuts begin to sort of seep through on this like white tunic that you have on as the blood begins to show up there. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, that is the end of their 2 turns, and we come to Desmond.
Okay, so I am going to, via the this tool, I can get to this square over here.
Correct, yeah.
So I am going to run over this dead body. When I'm running, hopefully not enter within melee of this, if I can avoid it.
No, I'd say you do get in with melee.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just...
that's okay then. I'll take an attack of opportunity. I'm going to pull out my dagger and just on the side while running past it. Yes.
Okay, alrighty. So you go ahead and roll for an attack. So that's an 11. That's a miss, but that is a 20 to hit to you.
Okay.
So that is 5 points of piercing damage. It stabs down towards you. You are slashed in your shoulder, and as you go to cut, you just end up hitting some of that hard chitinous plate and aren't able to make your blow land.
Okay. Well, I will finish dashing over here, and then I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll for stealth. All right, very cool. You hide, and you nestle yourself right in there, and you feel pretty safe. Alrighty, so then we have this one here. This one is going to run up to you, Ashima. Does not get pack tactics. Oh, wait, well, these two are on the same rung. There's nobody in between, so they're both going to go at the same time. I'm going to run up to you, Ashima, and they're going to go ahead and get that pack tactics advantage stab attack. So that is another 16, which that's a miss. And then, that's a 22. Yeah. 22 hits.
Is less yay.
And that is 4 points of piercing damage.
He gets 22 hits on me?
Death by 1,000 cuts. Okay. So, stabs down at you. The first one you're able to dodge out of the way, but the second one you don't see coming. You don't anticipate both of them to move at the same time, so coordinated towards you. And as they sort of intersect near you, one of them stabs down, you jump out of the way, but the other one slashes into your forearm. You raise it up so it doesn't slash into your chest, dealing lethal damage, but you do end up cutting your forearm up pretty bad from its bladed mandible, or bladed claw. Okay, cool. So that is the end of their turn. Bianca, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot this one. I can't. The one, like, right to Cecily. I'm gonna shoot that one. And then if it's not dead, I'm gonna go up and cut it with my short sword.
Okay, alrighty. Roll for an attack. Oh, no.
No.
You go to shoot, and there's this...
Fuck.
And I would like you to roll a dexterity
Is it the
saving
100?
throw.
A what?
A dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh. Squid.
Okay. And then... Ooh, okay. So as you go to fire, there's this... And then there's this almost backfire as the flames and bullet kind of spray back towards you. And you can see that in your hand, the gun is kind of busted right now and will definitely need to be repaired. And you take just 4 points of... Oh, it's 2d8. That's right. So you take 6 points of fire damage, which is halved because you're a tiefling.
Well, I'm resistant.
So you take 3 points of fire damage.
So how much? Okay.
Yes. 3 points of fire damage as it sprays back towards you. Luckily, due to your dexterous nature and infernal nature, you're able to take the brunt of the damage and not have it be so bad. But there is some burning and scarring on your hand from the misfiring of the pistol.
She's just gonna kind of like shake it off and then get out her short sword, put that away, and run up and attack it! Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Stab. Yeah.
Where is it? There it is. Whatever that is. Will it load? Did it click? It did!
Alrighty, that is a hit. Yes. Okay, so go ahead and roll for damage on this one. 5 points of piercing damage. Very good. Not too shabby. Alrighty. So you run up to the Kruthik, this giant insectoid creature with these wispy hairs on the side coming out of the chitinous shell. You run up and you thrust upward and you're able to cut in through the chitinous shell and on this sort of like meaty, slimy flesh pulling back, and there's a spurt of blood. But as though even though it limps to one side a little bit, it does realign itself and face towards you, prepared to attack you. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Cool. Alrighty, so then we come to this one right here. Seeing the explosion, seeing your slash, is just going to run up catty corner here. Oh, look at this. Look at this defense line you guys got. That's fun. Okay, so then we have a... Yeah, this one's going to get pack tactics against you, Bianca. That is a 13 to hit. Does that hit?
Actually, I don't think so. Oh, 13 is my armor class.
What's your dexterity modifier plus 3?
Yeah.
I don't think you have armor equipped right now.
Oh, I'm supposed to. I have studded leather. Did
Uh,
I do the math wrong? How does it work? It says equipped. Oh, 12 plus dex? Damn, never mind, doesn't hit.
yeah, your AC should be... Here, let me see, let me see something.
All right, 15. I don't know why it's so low.
Oh, you have studded leather?
Yeah.
Man, okay. Studded leather armor. Aha! There we... Okay, here we go. Let me do this real quick. Unequip that. And... There we go. Okay, cool.
Thanks for fixing me, Joe. I appreciate it.
It's okay. 13 seemed low. Yeah, okay. So...
That's what I thought too for the past couple times, and I was like, whatever. Guess so.
Yeah, and I just, okay, well, as that one runs up and it goes to stab near you with the other one sort of extending its head and like making these chomping motions at you to try and distract you, you stay focused, your arm still hurts, and even though it's the pistol's fault, you think it's their fault, you blame them for it because it wouldn't have misfired if you weren't here, so you focus, you dodge out of the way of both of the pincers, and no hits are made. All right. Ishima!
All right. We're gonna use some key now. That's what time it is, I think.
Oh. It's key time.
I'm gonna strike the one to the right of me. And
Okay.
yes,
To the right of you.
with a quarterstaff.
Alrighty. Oh, man. You go to hit it and it just
I don't like
slammed.
this quarterstaff.
Poe shouldn't have messed with it. Blame him.
I know. They ruined it.
Threw the balance off.
Right. So I was fine beforehand. Oh, okay. But that missing, I'm gonna use flurry of blows
Ooh.
to
Flurry of blows.
just kind of get 2 quick punches to the face.
Alright. Oh, my gosh. The 14 does
Not doing good
hit.
today.
All right, your fist explodes.
Your fist misfire.
Yes, that is the...
That's
So,
how I die.
luckily, you go and hit with the quarterstaff, and as you pull the quarterstaff off to the side, you try and do another palm strike, but it seems like it's learning as it rescinds its neck into its body just a little bit. You end up smacking against the chitinous cell, hurting your palm a little bit. Nothing too bad. And then as it re-extends its head, it's not expecting you to attack so fast as you go back in with another sort of elbow slam to the neck. And this time it hits again, or it hits in that soft skin, meaty portion of the neck. And that one will go ahead and you'll go ahead and roll damage for. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Consistent.
You said you said to the right though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. -7. Okay. So you crack into it with your elbow, and you can see that it definitely is kind of knocked over a little bit, but it's still hanging in there.
17 AC, save me.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. So, let's see. Hubert is going to kind of see that you guys are. He's like, oh, maybe I should get closer. Okay, yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. All right. And he's kind of talking himself up, and he's gonna move about right here. Even though he's a turtle, he does have about 30 feet of movement speed. He's gonna go, oh man. And Cecily's he's gonna see that you're like kind of bleeding. He's gonna say, no, remember, you're gonna do fine. And he's gonna give you these kind of like 2 weird little thumbs up. And it's gonna cast Healing Word. That is
I'm in. Hubert. Coming in clutch.
6 points of health you regain.
6.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 3 plus
That's
3.
a good healing word.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a good job.
And then
Good
he's gonna
job, Hubert.
Oh, thank you. Ashima, you got this as well, and he's going to inspire you, Ashima.
Oh, bless him.
So you have a D6 to add to any ability score, or not ability score, any ability check, saving throw, all that good stuff. Alrighty.
24 dexterity.
Okay, alrighty. So that is the end of Hubert's
I am
turn.
the wind.
And then Cecily, it is your turn.
Alright, I definitely think color spray is the move here, because I'm clustered around a lot of low HP creatures that I can blind. Trouble is, it's a 15-foot cone, and if I moved back a few feet, I could get almost all of them. But then I'll get opportunity attack
Yeah, you would get
by
2.
these, and that'd be real bad. So, I'm thinking with a 15-foot cone, I don't know exactly. I mean, basically, I could aim to the bottom left or to the upper right. I think are pretty much my options. I don't think. I think this middle guy down here, if I aim for him, I won't get any of the others with the cone.
Yeah.
But so I can aim for the 2 on Bianca or the 2 on Ashima.
Well, if you
They'll
aimed for the
probably-
2 on Ashima, you would be able to get the one directly in front of you, like directly south of you.
Okay, so I could get 3 then
Yeah, correct.
if I aimed. Okay. Well, economically, that is the choice I will make then.
Rationally, yes.
All right.
Also selfish. I want
So-
to use it on me.
Yeah, well, either way, I'm helping myself. So, all right, put that in the chat. Okay, that's a lot of text. I really wanted it to roll 60-10.
Oh,
I guess
here.
I'll just manually tell it to roll 60-10.
Here, I can edit that for you. Okay, you got it, though.
Yeah, it's easy enough to type /roll 60-10. So,
Okay.
but yeah, so it's 36, and it goes by descending hit points like sleep. So maybe that could get all 3 of them.
Yeah, because that one just did get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, let's see here. Let me... Whoa! My bad. Ignore that.
I mean, I'll take 39.
All right. We'll do 39, because I'm too nice.
All right, cool. I
Okay.
will
Happy birthday,
repay you
Joe.
with friendship.
That is all 3 of them. By a long shot. 36 would have done it too. So, let's go ahead. They are asleep right now, so there's like no Z's here.
Well, they're blinded right now.
Oh, they're blinded.
Yeah, color spray, not sleep.
Okay,
So,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Cecily just picks up some of the dust on the floor beneath her and tosses it up in the air, and then does that, and it just goes.
Pocket
and they-
sand.
Pocket sand. Yeah, I have pocket sand the spell, basically.
Okay, yeah, and you do, honestly, Ashima, you kind of have to shield your eyes because of how bright this beautiful array of colors is as they spray down in these 3 creatures. They just... They give out this chittering, hissing noise of pain and fear, just kind of stabbing randomly on the ground, which are a lot easier to predict and dodge out of the way of. Okay, anything else?
All right. So they're blind until the end of my next turn,
Okay,
which is great.
that is awesome, yeah.
Okay, so my bonus actions don't do anything because I'm a sorcerer, so I'm gonna well, it's not really in my interest to move because that one would still have the opportunity, so yeah, I'll just stay put.
Okay, sounds good. So then we come to this one right here, who is not blinded. And because Bianca, you made... Well, Cecily, you made the loudest color. You did the biggest thing. So it is going to make a stab attack. It still gets it pack tactics, because there is an enemy within 5 feet, I believe. Let me just...
That's cool.
Yeah, they aren't considered incapacitated, right? They're just blinded.
They're just blinded.
Okay.
Yeah,
sweet.
they have the condition blinded.
So it still gets that advantage. So that's a 15 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 6 points of piercing damage. So
There goes that healing word.
I know, undoing all that hard work that he made. Okay.
Yeah.
That is the end.
Not really though, because if he didn't do it, I'd be down.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
That's he did good.
Okay. Oh, and then there is this one who is blinded, and it is going to make a stab attack against you with what is advantage and disadvantage, so just a straight roll.
Okay.
So that is a 9 to hit, which is a miss. So it slams down, and you're just kind of able to like quietly take a few steps back as it does this like rapid 4 strike in the ground near you, and you can see it's actually starting to like tunnel a hole a little bit. And yeah. So we go from there to Desmond now.
Alright, I'm going to try to, if I can, shimmy in between this guy and this rock, and I am going to unleash my breath weapon. Straight through.
Oh, yes!
Oh, that's the play of the game.
I can get this fourth one, I would love to. If not,
Yes, you can.
Line,
Yes, you can, my man. I'll allow it.
So that's how do you do? It is 8 plus con plus proficiency, so that is. Actually, it's probably on my character sheet, isn't it?
It should be, I think so, in your attacks.
It's not in my attacks, but that's okay.
I didn't even realize some of them were straight lines
8
instead of
plus
cones.
con
That's
plus
fun.
1.
Yeah, because they match their like actual like big boy dragon family
Right,
member.
they're just like minimized, which is
It's
really
only
cool.
a DC 11 because my con is so low, but
Okay.
DC 11 for 2d6 lightning or half as much on a success.
That's still pretty good.
Okay, yeah, that is good. That is good. So con. Okay, we'll see what happens here. That's 4 of them.
It's a dex save, but it's my con is the.
Oh, that was the wrong one anyway. Oh, it's a dex save. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll that on the right character. What a waste of a natural 20, though. Am I right? Okay. So we got some Dexy boys here. We got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Yeah, that is a 7, an 8, an 11, and a 2. Okay, so
Does the 11 succeed? If my DC is 11.
yes, because it's in favor of whoever is rolling the dice.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means the third one succeeds. So, oh my god, is that so funny? Well, it's the fourth one that succeeds. My bad. So that is 9. That is -9. That is -9. And oh my god, that is what? 9 rounded, 9 halved is
4, 5.
it's 4. It's rounded
Yeah, depending
down.
on which one.
But that is 4 points of damage, which that is the one that Ashima hit. So that one is dead.
Nice.
And this one is dead. And this one is dead. And this one is dead. Desmond, as you unleash this crackling bolt of lightning energy down in a row, hitting all 4 of these creatures, Cecily and Bianca, you kind of have to take a few back steps, and Ashima, you kind of have to shield your eyes as they are just, like, completely destroyed by this torrent of lightning that is unleashed from Desmond's maw. As it's, like, stretched open, the lightning shoots out, and then they are just, like, burned to a crisp from the pure amount of energy in this golden lightning breath. And Desmond, as you resettle, you see their like crumbling, smoldering bodies just falling down on the ground. You feel pretty cool.
I feel very cool.
Cecily will scream, Desmond, holy fuck!
And just for everybody, that's never gonna work that well ever again, probably, to kill 4 people or something like that.
Well, unless we line it up again.
Unless you wargame.
Yeah. The rest
I'm
of this
going to-
campaign is setting up diagonal lines for Desmond.
Actually, that's a good strategy, though. I mean, 'cause it's like a 30-foot line, I think.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
I'm gonna pop back over here and try to hide again, though, because that's what you do.
Everyone's
I'll
like,
beat my chest a couple
You know.
of times.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Desmond, good work, Desmond. Desmond, that was awesome. Shima's over here.
So, Desmond,
you know-
this time as you try and sneak back over to the corner, you missed it the first time on purpose, and you were able to step over it. But this time, there's a rock that is about the size of a fist that you just miss, and your foot catches on it, and you fall forward into the side of the rock. You manage not to bang your head on it or anything, but you do fall and hit your shoulder, and you kind of damn it, and push yourself back up, and you are the least hidden person. Especially after shooting a lightning bolt out of your mouth, as there's still wisps of lightning just kind of flying off of your mouth.
I'm good. I'm fine. Keep going. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay, very cool. So that leaves this one right here, who is going to kind of realize what's happening, and you, Ashima, see them start to dig into the ground, and they just start to burrow. As they leave, you do get an attack of opportunity against them.
It's leaving.
Okay. So, you see it disappear
Just let it be.
and run. Well, it leaves about a 2.5-foot hole behind it as it begins to burrow down and away. So with that, everything settles a little. You breathe, and it seems like everything's okay.
That was very fortuitous of you, Desmond.
I don't know what that means particularly, but thank you. You're welcome? I don't know.
I'm saying it's very wise of you.
I knew that.
And very brave of you, Hubert.
Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Listen, I have an idea, and I know I might sound crazy, but just hear me out, all right? So you all, well, you did that, which was pretty cool, and I talked a lot about writing things down. And as he's trying to sort of stutter and stammer and get this sentence out, Ashima and Desmond specifically, the two of you can feel kind of rumbling under your feet. And in that moment, you see something burrow out, but something burrow out much, much larger underneath both of you. Ashima, right next to where it had burrowed in, you see something coming through the hole that, instead of being the size of a bicycle, it's about the size of a Fiat that kind of burrows out of the ground, and then in between Bianca and Desmond, there's another one, and you can see that they are fully grown adult Kruthix that pop out of the ground and just and give out this terrible hissing and chittering noise. And I'm gonna go ahead and add them to the initiative order after I delete the dead kids. So,
Mom's home.
Mom said it's my turn on the human corpse.
God. It's just always a corpse in the house. You just play with.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's a scary ass sentence. My turn on the human corpse.
Well,
Mark, add that to your quotes list. It's not for that campaign, but add it anyways.
I'll add it to my campaign's quote list.
Okay, so as they pop back up, oh shoot, but I reorganized the turn order, so, well, I guess we'll just start over at the top of the initiative order. So let me go ahead and do this. Okay, so then with that, as they pop out of the ground, like looking over and screaming this high-pitched hiss at the dead bodies of their children, Cecily, your go immediately.
All right. So I was having a moment there where I was really upset at Desmond, because I'm the lightning one. But as soon as they pop up, I think I'm gonna, like, instinctually, without even thinking about it, because I'm so fucking good at this point at level 2, I'm just going to launch a witch bolt right at the one between Bianca and Desmond, and then I'll just go ahead and move up after I land that. So I'm going to take off a spell slot there.
Okay.
Go to the attack thing, and I might use a point of luck, and I might also use my d6 from inspiration. I'll just see what I roll first. Alright, we're using luck.
Woo, yeah.
We're using a point of luck.
I forgot I have luck.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
Man, that's... Okay.
What?
So I imagine... I know, right? So I imagine my arm goes... like, it's just like a false start. My witch bolt just has lag.
Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of lag there.
Yeah, I refreshed the page and then I'm like, oh sweet.
Woo!
All right. Well, since it's a damage-based thing, does that also count as like a crit, basically?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
So let me.
I can just. Yeah. Okay. You can.
Yeah,
you can do the thing for the future.
Yeah, it doesn't take very long. So that'll. Oh my god, that's extra nasty with Witch Bolt too.
Yeah, 12 plus D12.
Yeah. Alrighty. And that was it the one next to Desmond or the one next to Ashima?
Desmond.
Desmond. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So. Yep.
Woo! Woo! 20. Nice. 18 points of lightning damage. Alright. So, minus 18. So you discharge the bolt after there was a small sputtering of lightning, but then you feel that energy course through your veins and discharge off towards it, and there is now a beam interconnected, crackling with this deep purple energy between your hand and the Kruthik next to Desmond and Bianca.
Alright. And I will jump over Bianca so I don't hit her with my lightning stream.
I appreciate it.
And I'm just gonna go meow, and we're just gonna, yeah. And I have to maintain being within 30 feet of it, but like it doesn't really have much. It doesn't really have anywhere to run, so I'm not too worried about that.
Okay.
So I'll just send my turn right up there with the witch bolt still attached to that one.
Sounds good to me. So then we come to its turn, the one that you hit, and it is going to... Ooh. Desmond, it's going to come down for you just because it knows that you are the one... Actually, it's going to charge right at Cecily. Because in its mind, it sees the lightning... The charred bodies, it sees the lightning that it's being hit with, so it's going to make that assumption. And is going to run at Cecily. So Bianca and Desmond, you would both get attacks of opportunities against it.
Great.
Cool.
Do you get sneak attack on, because if it's technically within melee of Bianca.
I think that it is just on your turn.
Okay.
I'm
I
pretty
figured, I just wasn't sure.
sure. Okay, both of those are a hit.
Cool.
Ay. Okay. So that is 9 points of piercing damage. That would have been enough to kill one of the regular-sized Rudies, but not these ones. As you... I'm sorry, I just made a Bob's Burgers reference. So
Everything is Bob's Burgers.
Everything is Bob's Burgers.
Every single thing is Bob's Burgers.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so you make... Desmond, you make a slash. Bianca, you make a thrust. But it does not slow it down as it continues to charge at Cecily and is going to make 2 stab attacks at poor Cecily. That's a natural
Ouchie,
1
Ellie.
and a 12.
Well, 12 just hits
Oy, okay.
because I am wearing a dress.
And that is... Ooh,
No.
that is 4 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
By the skin of your teeth.
Oh my gosh, you're at 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Yep. And I also should roll a con save.
On your... Yes, you should. So it
Um,
just needs to beat a 10.
Cool.
Nice.
You did
We
it.
did it.
You did it. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. So, with that, then Desmond, it comes to your turn. What would you like to do? Seeing Cecily,
Okay.
she is like, her eyelids are starting to dot a little. She's starting to lose her footing a little. And probably one more hit and she's out.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm on pan, not select. Okay. I'm going to move over here, and I am going to make a slingshot attack. Is that a hit?
16, that is a hit, yep. Which-
With sneak, because it's in melee with Cecily.
You are correct, my man. Alrighty, 11 points of damage. Alright.
And then I'm going to, afterward, I'm going to yell at it and try to get its attention, and I'm going to... I know I technically can't use my breath weapon again, but I want to try to show, like, little sparks of lightning in my teeth and point over to its kids and kind of cock my head, and I'm going to take off this way.
Well, as
So I
you
move,
do, you fling the slingshot at it, and it whips its head around. But as it's looking at you, you can see it get lighter and lighter, and bob its head a little. And then as it's looking at you, you see it slowly begin to move, and then fall over as the chitinous plates slam onto the ground. And it is dead.
I got you, Cecily.
Yeah.
And then I will do my rogue thing and move back and try to hide again. In my corner.
Okay. Very cool. So then, Bianca,
know what else
it
is
is
gonna
your turn. And yeah, Desmond, you feel like you're pretty well hidden.
Okay, cool. Well, Bianca, seeing that the situation is fine now, is going to come over and help Ashima here.
Please help.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to be underneath, I guess, one of the bodies, technically, but that's fine.
Maximum.
I'm going to do... What size is this thing? Is it a medium or a large?
It's a medium creature. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just tall.
I'm-
That's the thing.
Right, okay. I'm going to do, I think, Blood Curse of Binding on it, but I'm going to do the Amplified so that if it fails, it won't be able to move for a whole minute.
Okay.
So I'm going to, when I walk, I'm going to, like, as I'm walking over, just kind of, like, already start, like, slicing my arm open and, like,
Ooh.
binding it with blood.
All right. Hell yeah, 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 yeah. And as you do, just kind of slowly moving over, channeling that blood magic, being a blood hunter.
It's a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw. What's
Gotta be less than 14.
well, that is a 4 plus 3, which is a 7. So that is
Yay.
a failure.
All right, so for a minute, he is bound.
Oh,
Then-
yikes. Okay.
And then I'm going to do a short sword attack on it.
All right, with that is... So, are they... Do you want to drop that in the chat for me real quick, just so I can
Oh, the blood curse?
Yeah, because I want to see what the wording is, because if it says that they are amplify the...
It just says its speed is reduced to 0, and they can't use reactions. I think it can still attack. Actually, I'm not sure.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like considered paralyzed.
Yeah, it just can't do as much and it can't move. So if someone is like not feeling good and needs to run away, they can't.
Okay, very cool. Gotcha. All right, so go
Of
ahead.
our allies.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll your attack then. Your melee attack with the short sword. That 12, that is not a hit. As you go to slash into it, you just end up banging into one of the chitinous plates, and the sword reverberates off the hard shell. Okay. Anything else? I think
that's all I got, but I think I did good.
Okay. Alrighty. So then it comes to its turn, and it's going to take one attack against you, since you just did that to it and missed. That's a stab. That is a 16 to hit.
That does hit. Also, I need to take off my damage.
And that is... Oh, yeah, that's right. From Blood Hunter, yes.
Yeah, I forgot to do it. That's okay.
You take 7 points of piercing damage as it slams down towards you, ends up cutting into your arm. You once again block it, but whoo, that hit a lot harder than you thought. And then you are still up, so it's going to take another stab attack against you.
Oh, no.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 5 points of piercing damage as it makes a second stab into you.
This turned so fast. Wait, why did I go back up to 12? How'd that happen? No, 2. I'm at 2 hit points.
Woo! Okay, alrighty.
Holy shit!
Into... I need a multi-class into cleric or something.
Alrighty.
Like, sooner
Okay,
than I
we
was
can walk
planning on.
away, though. He's not moving.
You can run.
Yeah, but...
Alrighty. So then we come to
we can also
Ashima.
hide, I guess. Alright, I'm still standing.
I'm still standing. Sorry, Connor, what did you want to do?
Lone survivor. No, I was vibing to that too. Anyways, I'm gonna try and hit him in between the plates with my quarterstaff. Old reliable.
Well,
There we go. That's reliable.
Hey,
That's
there we
reliable.
go. All right, roll.
And then I'm gonna do. Oh yeah. Do that.
Oh, mama!
That's full damage, my man.
Oh. Roll your.
Ooh.
You said you wanted to do flurry of blows.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna kind of leap up with like a Bruce Lee style like flying kick, and then rotate and kick him again on the way down.
Oh hell yeah! Use that.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, use that momentum. Oh, okay. So sadly, that 13 does miss. Yeah, both of those, yeah, they just miss. As you try and jump up for that kick and then slam down on the way down, it just is too. Its neck is still able to move, even though it is bound to where it's at, and both of the attacks just whiff. Yeah. Okay. So, did you want to move at all, or are you gonna hang out right there?
I should at least try, you know, because like economically speaking, it'd be 1 attack versus 2. So I'll try and back up just a little bit.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
Oh, right, but it can't do reactions, right?
Nope.
It doesn't get knocked.
It doesn't. Yeah, no, it can't move and it can't take reactions.
Okay, yeah. All right, then that just makes sense to do. All right, that's all. That's all, folks. I'm hiding.
Okay,
Let's get under him. I'm scared.
so then we come to Hubert, and Hubert is going to. Yeah, okay, never mind. They're not going to do that. Alrighty, so they're going to look at what's happening, and they're going to go. Oh man, this is not great. Not great. Okay. How far away is he from Bianca? Okay. He's close. He's gonna kind of like waddle up and waddle away from you, Cecily. And he's like, oh man, these things are so gross when they're dead. Okay. And getting catty corner to you, Bianca. He's gonna say, hey, don't worry, you can do it. And he's gonna tap you on the shoulder and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Aw, yay.
Oh, that's max on that. So that is 11 hit points back to you.
Yeah.
And then he's going to, as you sort of turn away and some of the cuts begin to close and the blood begins to stop seeping from your wounds, he sees how close he is to that thing and he says, oh, please protect me. And that'll be the end of his turn. So, Cecily, it is your turn now. 1 hit point. What are you doing with 1 hit point, gang?
All right, no fear. Meow, and I'm gonna
Oh my god.
get there, and I'm gonna cast poison spray. I'm gonna lay on the floor and cast poison spray between Bianca's legs.
Wow.
So
Bonding.
the thing needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's a 19.
All right, nothing happens.
Oh, that's the sad part about cantrip spells.
Yeah.
Well,
So, let's see. That was okay. I've got 5 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna. Neo? I guess? And, I mean, I'm out of range of it, that's what matters. And I'm just gonna kinda stand there bleeding and just be like, where the fuck is Poe? And I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So then we come to the one adult who is dead. Then we come to Desmond.
Okay, I am going to. Oh, let me do some. How far can you throw a dagger?
I think 20 feet.
I'll just
Yeah,
use the slingshot
it's
then.
20 without disadvantage, and then up to 60 with disadvantage.
Okay. Well.
So.
Okay, then I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to, just to change it up, take my dagger, give it a little twirl, and throw it at boy.
Hell yeah. Roll your attack.
There you go.
That is a hit. Roll your damage. Oh, 9 points of damage. It slams in to the meaty, fleshy part of the Kruthic, and the blood begins to kind of seep out past the dagger. The dagger is still embedded into it, but that it's still standing. It's still up and at him. Anything else?
Can I use a bonus action to use my slingshot to attack it too?
Is the slingshot a light weapon?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Then you would be able to do that. You just would not add your
Would
dex
be
modifier
out.
to the damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Which we
okay.
can just subtract that when you roll damage if it hits.
Great. Okay.
So, that does not hit.
Misses.
Yeah. You pull back and it just slams off one of the chitinous shells.
Okay. Then I moved what 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move over. I don't know. Here, I guess.
Okay. Just kind of sidestepping just a little bit. Okay. Alrighty, cool.
Yeah.
So then we come to Bianca. Bianca, what are you doing? Standing toe-to-toe with this thing. Or toe-to-spiky claw thing.
whatever.
Yeah, whatever that is. All right, I'm gonna do 2 attacks with the short sword because it's all I really can do.
Do your 2
The
attacks
first
with the short sword.
attack.
Oh my gosh.
Second attack.
Oh,
Okay.
second one hits.
With,
There we go.
With me in ones. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just do this one.
Okay. 5 points.
Well, that's my second attack though because I have to subtract 3 then, so it's technically 2 damage.
Not a good day
Cool.
for Bianca. Not a good day for Bianca.
No. So she's just going to after failing with their first one, she's just gonna take a step back and just be out of melee with it. So it's stuck there and just we're all looking at it.
Okay. All righty. Sounds good. And then it comes to its turn. It cannot move. However, let me see something real quick.
Shit. Oh no.
Yes. Well, it hadn't really needed to use it, but it does have a. So you can see near this thing that is like a tail, there are these sharp these sharp spikes coming off of it that you didn't think would ever be used. But then you can see that tail begin to fling over its back and shoulder, and there is one spike that is going to be flown at Bianca and one at Ashima. So Bianca, that is a 22 to hit, and Ashima, that is a natural 1 to hit. Alrighty. So Bianca, that is 4 points of piercing damage. As the spike slams into your thigh and you have to like rip it out, because you can feel just how like sharp and almost like barbed it is. But you rip it out, throw it on the ground. Still hanging in there though. But that's the end of its turn. Ashima, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna. This is the silly thing that I wanted to do. I want to run up to it and then leap, and then strike downwards full force with my force with my quarterstaff, and then on the descent, try and like bunny kick him.
Okay,
like a Super Mario move.
Yeah.
My unarmed strike.
Goomba stomp him.
That's the word. I didn't have a Nintendo growing up.
So the quarterstaff strike misses.
We cannot hit this thing when it's
Can I use my
mobile.
lucky this time? Can I remember I have it as a halfling?
Yeah. So, well, is that on attacks or is that just on saving throws?
On an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, very cool. Alrighty.
Put it into the thing.
Yeah.
I thought that too for the longest time, that it was just like ability rolls, and then I just checked it today, and I'm like, how long have I been playing this game?
Okay. Alright, yeah, so the second one you do get a reroll.
Nice.
Hey, alright, there we go.
I must use that, so I guess I will.
Yeah. No choice. Alright, roll your damage. Alrighty, so you do slam down, and as you do, you hit one of the chitinous plates, and you end up using that momentum to propel yourself up even further, and as its head is chomping at you, trying to get to you, you just bring your feet down and slam one onto the top of the head, the other one to the back of the neck, and you end up coming down on top of it, dealing quite a bit of bludgeoning damage to it, and then jumping off, but it's still alive. It's still hanging in there.
Oh my god.
This poor thing is really not dying a hero's death.
Well, it is a monster of some sort.
Okay, so anything else, Ashima?
No, that's it from me.
Okay. So, then it is Hubert's turn, and he's gonna go, alright, so I've never exactly had to do this before, so I hope it works. And he's gonna take a step closer. And he's gonna raise up his hands, and he's gonna kind of clap, and then nothing happens. He says, no, it's supposed to be like this, I think. And as he does, there is this like this wave of thunderous energy that extends out of his hands and shoots towards the creature, which he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, that's there we go. That's cocked. That's an 11, which is a failure, so it'll take 2d8 thunder damage. 3 plus 4 is 7, and is pushed 10 feet away. So it takes still hanging in there. So you can see
God!
You can see some of the chitinous plate still hanging on, connected to the body, but some of it is flung off with the pure force, and the creature is like scooted back 10 feet from the pure amount of force. Bianca, your hair kind of flies back. Ashima and Cecily, yours does too, from the pure amount of energy that is shot from the hands of this young turtle. and then it's pushed 10 feet back, and then he goes, whoa, and that's the end of his turn. Cecily, it's your turn.
All right. First off, and then I'm just amusing myself at this point. But I'm gonna shocking grasp, and I might add my D6 from inspiration. See there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and add it
Yep.
just in case.
That is a hit now. Now it is a hit.
Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna pull a Oblivion Guard, and I'm gonna get shocking grasp, and I'm just gonna go, "Why won't you die?" I'm just trying to keep smacking it in the face. And if it doesn't die this turn, I still have like 10 feet of movement left, and I'm just gonna run away.
Okay, roll your damage.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god! I'm so mad!
Part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Bianca,
Mark, if you stay there and I can land an attack, I'll get sneak attack, just saying. No metagaming, but...
Yeah, but on the off chance it gets to its turn and I'm still there, I'm gonna feel like such an idiot. So I'm just...
You won't be an idiot. You'll be bait. It's different.
I'll be fucking dead.
Yeah, it's like...
That's what I'll be.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Okay. So that is the end of Cecily's turn. Desmond, it comes to your turn. You see her run away and you go, damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
My 40 feet.
Meow.
30. And I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay. Roll stealth check. No. Trip over another rock. Fuck.
Okay. I'm gonna be laying face on the ground, and then I'm just gonna look up, and take out my slingshot from the ground and take a shot.
Okay. All right. Oh no!
Oh my god!
My slingshot explodes.
Well, it doesn't explode, but as you pull it back, you are so angry that the thing's not dead. The leather strap tear off.
The universe is taking its cool back. You did something super duper cool, and so now it's gonna make you look a little lame.
I know, I was so good up until that moment.
It's about balance in all things, Desmond.
So well. Dragonborn's balance, whatever.
Alrighty. So then we have Bianca. Bianca, what are you doing?
Okay, she's gonna do her thing. She's gonna walk up. Instead of using her short sword twice, though, she's gonna use her dagger, so she gets the two-weapon fighting bonus at the second attack.
Okay.
And she's gonna do the short sword first and the dagger second, and please fucking die. Okay. I click it. Did it? I did.
Oh my god!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my
fucking
god! Did Hubert inspire you?
No, he healed me.
It was Ashima and Cecily, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I forgot that he inspired me.
Okay, so Bianca's going to, it's stupid. She's just gonna throw her arms up and then turn around and walk away. That's what she did.
You know, the best thing about this is that we've all collectively been terrible these last 4 rounds.
Yeah. Oh my god.
2 rounds, whatever. 2-4, same thing. Still.
So that's that.
Alrighty. That means it's its turn.
If he kills Cecily from his barbs, that's stupid.
Alrighty, so he's gonna make... Oh god, he's gonna make 2 spike attacks because he can't stab at anybody. He can't move. And... So he's gonna throw one at you. So spike... Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me?
What happened?
That's a natural 20 to hit, Bianca.
We lost the game, guys. That's how we lose.
The Salamander Coast is over. Poe is the only one.
It's a wipe. We're done. Hubert dies alone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Bianca, I'm imagining that she was still walking away when she got hit by it, so her back was turned and she just falls.
Oh god.
So, Bianca's down.
Okay, Bianca is unconscious. And then...
Does that break the blood binding too?
I think so, yeah.
Where is it? I can also put it back in the chat. That'll be easier than scrolling back.
Yeah, I
to
mean...
find it.
It's,
Actually, it might not. I think it just says for a minute, so it might still... Oops, that's not what I want. There.
yeah, it's bonus section.
It might still last.
It'll
it'll
load. Oh, it gets to make a saving throw at the end of each one of its turns.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so it still gets to make the saving throws. If you amplify it, it just lasts for a minute. So,
Oh.
I mean, we'll just roll one here real quick just to see if it would have broken. Okay,
Yeah.
it wouldn't have broken out last turn or the turn before it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, but at the end of its turn, it's good to know. Okay, so we'll say that it still maintains, but it does get a second spike attack, and it just it's going to. I mean, it's between Cecily and Hubert. So I'm gonna have Mark. I'm gonna have you roll a d4. If it's even, it's Cecily. If it's odd, it's Hubert.
All right, hit me.
You can use luck to make an opponent reroll, can't you?
No, I can't. It's just for me. Later, I'll get an ability called, like, Tides of Chaos will upgrade, and I'll be able to, like, impose disadvantage on people. But for now, it's just me.
Okay. So that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, the lucky feat, you can also spend one luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20, choose. So you could do that. Sorry, I don't mean to metagame.
Shit.
I just had that feat.
Yeah. I remember Cario did that a lot, yeah. So that means just roll a d20 plus 5, and that's what they have to attack.
Okay. So I will use a point of luck, and then I roll the d20 for it.
Yes, you do, yeah. Okay, that's a 7. So the spike flings towards you and it slams into the rock behind Cecily, narrowly missing, like, your neck, where it would have definitely knocked you unconscious and maybe killed you. So you are lucky. Well, it's not even that it just completely misses. As it's flying towards you, somehow there is this, like, you gesture up your hands to block it, and there is this energy, this lightning that fires out from your hands and just singes the bolt before it even gets to you. And you don't know how you did that, and you're not sure if you'll ever be able to do that again.
Story of my life.
But that is gone, and Ashima, it is your turn.
Now I'm just monk raging. No finesse, just charging it out with my quarterstaff.
Nice.
Kill it.
And then unarmed strike just for good measure. To just using like my fingernails even just to like grab into its soft fleshy bits.
Oh.
I don't know if I gotta reread
so many natural ones.
Oh my god.
Yeah, is there a limit to lucky, or is it just always when I roll one on an attack roll?
Well, the 17 hits, so go ahead and roll your damage for the 17.
Let's do this first.
Yes, with a 9, that is 8 points of overkill, as it had 1 hit point. Jesus Christ.
My God!
So, Ashima, you run up to it with the quarterstaff and crack into the side of the neck, and it just spins over to the side, wrapping around your quarterstaff. As you would draw it, the creature drops down to the ground, and you can see Hubert run over to Bianca, and you can see he kind of pulls out this very, very tiny little vial with a small cork in it, and he takes his little talons, his little pincers, and he pulls out the cork, and he feeds it to Bianca. And Bianca, you recover 6 hit points as you shock back awake, feeling that healing liquid coat your throat. And you can see Hubert kind of huddled over your body, and as your eyes open, he says,
Oh.
"Hi there. Are you all right?"
Better now. Oh, ow.
Oh, okay, all right.
I thought this was the easy job.
Ooh.
Right. Cecily is going to lay on the floor and just say, "Fuck it! We're not fighting anything again until Poe gets here. I will fucking lay right here."
Maybe lay outside. Maybe we should leave.
But the thing. We can leave, but maybe they're all gone now?
Well, let's stay on our guard.
Okay. Yeah. And so who all is going over there? Hubert is kind of making his way over there sheepishly.
I'm still kicking.
Bianca will sit on the ground and just be upset, pulling a Cecily.
Desmond feels pretty good. Other than my slingshot, I'm gonna go pull my dagger out of the neck of that guy because I lost it. And now I don't have a slingshot.
We can fix it. Objects can be fixed.
If only Poe is here with his magic hammer.
You know what? I said that out loud, and I was like, "Oh crap! I shouldn't have said that."
Yeah. So, Cecily's pouting. So, I'll sit this one out.
Okay. Alrighty. So that means it's just Ashima and Hubert going for the thing that was there?
I'm gonna go too.
Okay. Alrighty. So the three of you head up, and you can, as the three of you climb up the small little ledge, and you begin to make your way down the cavern. And Desmond, heading to where you saw that small glint, Hubert, he talks and he says, so it said that the founders of Summer's Rest, there was I don't know, I think there was 5 or 6 of them who founded the city under this principle of hard work and determination. But they none of them trusted each other, which I think is a good parallel of what's happening all the time now. So different leaders and different founders, they would hide different things in the caverns and caves of Summer's Rest in case the whole thing went belly up and they ever needed an escape route or an escape plan or needed a little extra funds. But some people say that there's, some of those things still exist and that the founders, they never needed them, so they just left them lying about. And as he finishes that sentence and you make your way over, you can see, Desmond, that glint that you saw wasn't one of those crystalline shells. It was a gemstone that you can see is kind of nestled in between a what looks like it's like embedded in a rock or some very type of hard stone, and one of those crystalline eggs in the wall. So it's kind of like jammed in there.
Can I try to pry it out?
Yeah, go ahead and make a strength check for me. Ooh. Yeah, you try and pull, yank, but you just cannot get it out.
Can I try and dex it out?
No, you got to make a strength check. It's not a.
Yeah, okay.
It's just kind of wedged in there.
I'm gonna slam my head into the wall and just, where's Poe? Where is Poe? Why isn't he here?
Hold on. Do we have anything that could help grease it out?
I have vials of acid.
That is a very good suggestion, and let's hold off on it now. You'll catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
I do have. I don't know if it's all that helpful, but I do carry a small jar of raspberry jam with me. That's the only thing I could think of that might be able to grease it out. I don't carry oil with me.
Did you have a picnic?
Does anybody have a
picnic
lantern?
earlier?
Well, I thought that maybe it would take my mind off of everything.
Good news, we have your basket.
Oh, that's good.
But that's for later. I don't see. Well,
You said it was stuck between a rock and one of these crystalline egg things.
Yeah.
Can I take my dagger and just dig into the egg and see if it breaks?
Yeah, no attack roll needed.
This might be a terrible idea.
You kind of slam into it a little bit, and eventually it does crack and break open. The dagger breaks through, and there's this spurt of that slime that splashes out, and then there is this weird creature that ends up spilling out, not moving or alive or anything. I mean, well, there's a small bit of twitching, and then it just stops moving, and it is it's the same type of creature, those Kruthiks, but it is like a pale white-pink color. There's no chitinous shells on it yet. Yeah.
I just aborted it. Yeah. Can I get the gem out now?
Yes,
Back
you
to
can.
the important.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna.
Easy enough. You pull it out.
What kind of gem is it? Happy birthday, Joe.
Well, as you pull it out, you can see that it's not just like a piece of stone with a gem embedded into it. That bottom portion, you can see, is like in the shape of a pickaxe, where like the pickaxe is shaped like that. It's flat on one end, and that sapphire is embedded into it. It seemed like whenever they were making this pickaxe, with just the one side used for a pick, they sort of harvested around that sapphire and then melded the pick around that. So the back of the pickaxe is very rugged and natural, but then the front of it is refined and still fairly sharp. There's no handle to it, but there is a slot for a handle to go.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And for what it's worth, I mean, it's probably worth 300-400 gold just eyeing it.
It doesn't feel like magical at all. It's just nice.
Make an Arcana check.
My Arcana is probably it's +2. It's fine.
Being Dragonborn, you do have a natural connection to magical things, and you do get kind of a little pulse from it.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. You're not sure exactly what it is, but there is some magical quality to it.
I bet Poe would like to have a look at this. God, I miss him.
Yeah, you guys keep talking about who's Poe?
He's my best friend.
That's nice.
Very integral member of our group.
He sounds like a nice guy. You really seem to miss him. Oh, okay.
Well, I suppose finders, or rather founders, keepers, to you.
I got that one.
Look at Desmond.
I'll hand it to him.
Okay, so the three of you head back down to the other two, Bianca and Cecily, who were just laying on the ground staring up at the ceiling. Kind kind of halfway submerged in water. I mean,
And blood.
yes, water and blood.
Yeah.
So, are
Just having a dandy old time.
do you guys want to do anything before you head out of the cave?
Let's leave.
Oh, let's find a dry spot for you two, and then we'll show you what we found.
Oh, well, you said you found my
Dry spot to live.
you said you found my picnic out there. Maybe we could just sit on the blanket out there.
Oh, that's a splendid idea.
Oh, that was yours?
Yeah, it was that, and the raspberries, and the bread, and the dried jerky.
I
didn't
Okay.
see any of that when we were over there.
Oh, I guess the turtles must have got to it.
I guess so.
Yeah.
They didn't get the berries.
Oh, that's good. Those are my favorite. I love raspberries.
I'll hand them back to him.
Okay.
They didn't get the jerky either, and then she'll, like, even though it's probably covered in water and blood, she'll hand it to him.
Oh,
Alright.
well, okay. And he starts eating the raspberries like, I don't know, like lemonade. I don't know. That was a weird.
I'm gonna turn to the group, back to Hubert, and say, "Well, now I look like a jackass."
Alright, fine. They didn't get the bread either, but I got the bread. I'm gonna bring it out. Just 2 or 3 bite marks taken out of it. Just
Oh, if
look,
you're,
man, I don't know how much you cared about this bread, but
no, if you're hungry, you can have it.
are you sure?
Yeah, I've got my raspberries. I don't need the bread.
Alright then. Just gonna... Alright, and Cecily will just laying on the damp floor, just...
Do you want some raspberries with it? They go well. Oh, actually, and he shuts the folds them back and put them back in his bag. Do you want some jam with it? That's the only reason I keep the bread is because the jam tastes really good with it.
I mean, I won't knock it till I try it, I guess.
Yeah, here, just break off a little piece and then kind of dip it in there and take a bite.
Alright, so it... How is it, Joe?
Honestly, it is very sugary sweet, but there is that sort of bitter aftertaste of the raspberries. So it's not beignet territory, but it's pretty good.
Okay. B tier.
Yeah. It's hard to beat like fried dough and powdered sugar.
Mm-hmm.
But this
Yeah,
this is pretty good. Okay.
Okay, so I'll just kind of... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. You can see him kind of straighten the cloak he has on and the bag.
So you had something to show us?
Oh, that's right. Well, here, we could go outside. This is not a very good place for talking. There's too much echo in here.
Yeah,
And
I
weird
quite
creatures.
like the idea of that picnic. Echoes.
So, the 5 of you head outside, back out into the natural surroundings of the forest of Summer's Rest. Right outside, so let's go ahead and exit out of the turn order and move you guys back to the lake area right there. Okay. So, you make your way back out towards the bench, and Hubert kind of like plops down, and there's this thump when he lands. And he says, okay, here's the thing. I was trying to say it earlier, but then those 2 things popped out of the ground, and that was kind of weird. But, I've always liked to read stories. Obviously, who doesn't like to read stories? Or hear
I love
stories?
to read stories.
That's an odd thing to be really, odd response to be so passionate about, but okay, yeah. That's what I said. Who doesn't? So, the only problem I've had with stories is a lot of the ones that I read are, I don't know, I mean, obviously they're exciting because the people in them do great things, but they're always written like, I don't know,
kind of boring. And I've always thought of this. I've always thought of doing something where I take events that have happened and kind of rewriting them so they're at least like a little more exciting. So it's like historical fiction, or heightened nonfiction. I'm not exactly sure what to call it yet. But all of you, at least the four of you, I haven't met this Poe gentleman, but the four of you seem, well, interesting to say the least. And you did some pretty cool stuff in there, and you can see him kind of fidgeting with his fingers and like looking down at the ground. And he says, "So, I mean, I was kind of wondering if I could write down your things that you do, and maybe tell some people about it."
Well, I think that's an excellent idea.
I mean, that'd be a good way to grow renowned, and that's kind of what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah, it's kind of something we need.
Like you would follow us around?
Yeah, I mean, I need to see the things somehow. I mean, if you ever go someplace too dangerous, I guess I could just stay somewhere safe, and then you all could come back and tell me what happened. But
I like you, Hubert.
Well, thank you. I like you
I
too.
think you should stay with us.
I like this idea.
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, I mean, okay, more people. I mean, you seem cool, who?
Bread, though.
You know, if he comes with bread, yeah, I can do that.
Oh, yeah. I'll make sure to carry an extra loaf for whenever you might need one.
Okay. I mean, just, make sure you eat some too. I don't want to be a jackass.
All right. Will do. Yes. All right. And you can see him, he's just kind of like beaming with happiness as he's just sort of sitting there with his little turtle fingers just kind of clicking them together. Yeah. Okay.
And I can promise you this will treat you a mite bit better than a stinkier variety of folks.
Yes. I have a lot of faith that you would, because it wouldn't be hard. But it is good to hear that you're not going to try to treat me poorly. Awesome. Okay. Cool. So,
If you like us, you're gonna love Poe.
oh, really? What's his whole thing? Because obviously I get the Dragonborn and the aloof monk thing, and then the obviously tieflings are exciting no matter what. But I mean, you got that like the blood magic thing, and then you've got the lightning. I mean,
Yep.
what exactly does Poe have to add to this extravaganza?
He's in Anoa.
And you see his face just melt with shock and awe. Like a real Anoa?
You wouldn't. I never asked. Where did you come from? It didn't happen to be Water's Wake, was it?
Oh no. My people, we come from the Old Kingdom. It's a place. Well, it's a little far away from here. And I'll go ahead and move you guys to the landing page so you can at least see it a little better. So the Old Kingdom on that map of Bellaclara, that's right next to the chart. It is the yellow area. So right, there's the Evergreen Expanse, which eventually melds into the foothills, and the Old Kingdom, which is a very river-filled farmland.
Well, then I suppose his fame travels even further than I imagined it did.
Oh yeah, the Anoas are known throughout all of the Salamander coast. They have done. I mean, oh my! Over the past 2,000-3,000 years, they've done like a lot. Anything between slaying dragons to defending castles, making sure peace between two houses is found. I mean, they've done like so much, and all of us. Well, most people who are like avid fans of history and the Anoas, we all thought it died with Ezra Anoa. He was the last famous Anoa, maybe, I don't know, 150 years ago. And... But you're sure he's like a real one?
I mean, I don't know why he'd lie about that. He talks about his dad a lot and the Anoa way and armor, and it was kind of
Magic hammers.
Yeah.
Well,
Are the Anoas known for having a bit of a stick up their ass? Because he's got one of those.
well, no. They are warriors of peace and justice and defending the weak, and they always make sure that the law is upheld. And okay, yeah. I guess to some that could be considered that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the other descriptors certainly seem to fit Poe.
Well then, where is he? I want to meet him. I mean, if he's really like Ananoa.
All right, listen, guys. If Evan doesn't pop into the chat right now and be like, "Surprise!" I'm gonna be so pissed.
I don't think he's gonna.
I'm so pissed.
You'll meet him probably like soon. He's around. He just had to go do something.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Well, sure. Then I look forward to finally meeting him whenever we do.
So do you have a place in Summer's Rest that you've been staying? Like an actual home?
Well, I was at the School of the Shallot, and then I was sleeping here for a few days.
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't have a big home, and it's already got a lot of people there, but if you need a place to stay, you're more than welcome to come.
I wouldn't want to impose. I mean, if you've got a backyard or a grassy area surrounding your home, I could always shell up and just stay out there. I don't want to be a bother.
No. You're not a bother. Oh my gosh. No, you can totally, like, there's space. I just wanted to preface that it's not a lot of space.
Oh, okay. Well,
We'll
yeah.
have to snuggle.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't take up much room, so if anything, there's plenty.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you're sure, then I'd be more than happy to.
You're always welcome.
All right. And you see him kind of bring his forward momentum up, and then kind of transition that into standing, as he can't really bend over and then stand up or get on his back and roll over. He just sort of tries to roll up and forward until he's standing, and he says, okay. Well,
Maybe we should head back, speaking of which. Maybe
Yeah, I'm over today.
What time is it by now?
It's probably honestly about noon, maybe 1 p.m.
Let's go find the arrow.
I think it's nap time.
Yes.
Okay.
Cecily is bloody and damp and in a bad mood.
Yeah. Also, basically dead, but
Yeah,
wouldn't shirk it time for reflective thought.
Okay. So, the collective of you now with your new compatriot Hubert Hubert Shelster.
Yay.
You head back to Bianca's to just take some time to rest and reflect and hope that sometime soon Poe will return. In these moments of reflection, we will cover what happens in those next week. So that is the end of today's session. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Today was a little bit longer. Had some stuff to get through. That's awesome. But thank you so much for hanging about if you did. If you stopped by partway through and you are now... in it, you can watch this stream either on Twitch immediately after from the beginning, or it'll be uploaded to YouTube in just a couple days. And the link to that is in the description below. If you liked the stream and you want to see more, please follow. It's awesome to have that. And I stream Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays at 5:30 Central Daylight Time, and then Fridays at 4 Central Daylight Time. 2 different campaigns that I run both of, and so that is it. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope that you have a great rest of your evening, or day, or morning, whatever it may be. Thanks for watching. Bye.
And happy Joe's birthday.
Oh yes,
Happy Joe's birthday.
Hey, Joe.